हे गणनाथ गजानना, हे गणनाथ गजानना, हे रंभा गजानना, हे रंभा गजानना, हे गणनाथ गजानना, गौरी नंदन गजानना, गजानना हे गजानना, गौरी नंदन गजानना, गजानना हे गजानना, वरसिद्धि विनायक गजानना, वरसिद्धि विनायक गजानना, हे गणनाथ गजानना, हे रंभा गजानना, हे गणनाथ गजानना, गौरी नंदन गजानना, गजानना हे गजानना, वरसिद्धि विनायक गजानना, वरसिद्धि विनायक गजानना,
जय गुरु साई राम, जय गुरु साई राम, जगद्गुरु सत्य साई राम, जगद्गुरु सत्य साई राम, ब्रह्म विष्णु शिव साई राम, ब्रह्म विष्णु शिव साई राम, पर ब्रह्म रूप साई राम, पर ब्रह्म रूप साई राम, मात पिता गुरु साई राम, मात पिता गुरु साई राम, जगद्गुरु सत्य साई राम, गुरु जय गुरु साई राम जगद्गुरु सत्य साई राम ब्रह्मा विष्णु शिव साई राम पर ब्रह्म रूप साई राम माता पिता गुरु साई राम जगद्गुरु सत्य साई राम जगद्गुरु सत्य साई राम जय गुरु साई राम
दुर्गे जय जय मां दुर्गे 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 साई मां अम्ब दुर्गे 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 साई मां करुणा सागरी मां हे काली कपालिनी मां करुणा सागरी मां हे काली कपालिनी मां जगदोधारिणी मां जगदोधारिणी मां अम्ब दुर्गे जय जय मां अम्ब दुर्गे साई मां जय दुर्गे 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 जय जय मां अम्ब दुर्गे 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 साई मां करुणा सागरी मां हे काली कपालिनी मां जगदोधारिणी मां अम्ब दुर्गे जय जय मां अम्ब दुर्गे साई मां दुर्गे शिव शिव शंभो तांडव प्रियकर शिव शिव शंभो तांडव प्रियकर भव भव भैरव भवानी शंकर भव भव भैरव भवानी शंकर शिव शिव शंभो तांडव प्रियकर
हर हर बम भो भोल महेश्वर हर हर बम भो भोल महेश्वर ढम ढम ढमरू नटन मनोहर ढम ढम ढमरू नटन मनोहर सत्यं शिवं साई सुंदरं सत्यं शिवं साई सुंदरं शिव शिव शंभो तांडव प्रियकर
Om Shri Sai Ram. You think after 2 years I'll learn where to stand? I'll get there. I want to read one of Swami's quotes before we start and introduce our guest speaker. As we celebrate the auspicious occasion of Bhagawan's 99th birthday, what is the aspect of his nature we must remind ourselves of, and how do we strive to move towards that state? Bhagavan, the Lord of love, inspires each and every one of us today. This is Swami's divine words. The divine power has neither birth nor death. I do not feel elated when praised or depressed when blamed. I treat these dualities of life with equanimity. I am happy both in pleasure and in pain. There is only love in me. My love lives by giving, giving, and giving. It never receives. This is the difference between my love and worldly love, which believes in receiving alone. That is why my life is ever expanding. A small seed becomes a gigantic tree with many branches and fruits. All of them have their origin in the seed. Likewise, out of that love has emerged the creation. Love is God, live in God. Develop love, love everyone wholeheartedly. Only when love is manifested will you attain self-realization. In the first instance, develop self-confidence. Self-confidence is the foundation. Self-realization is the mansion of life. Everything is contained in the self, the Atma. The power of love far exceeds the power of the atom bomb. It transforms even those who hate. Develop such sacred love. This is from Swami's Divine Discourse on November 23rd, 1998. With these beautiful words of love that Swami wants us to live, experience, and share with each of us, it is my honor and privilege to welcome Mrs. Seema Divan to the South Bethesda Sai Center for the celebration of Swami's 99th birthday. She is an incredible speaker. Her information is available on the internet. So it does me no justice to read what is there, but briefly, I want to explain just what I've read about her and what I've listened about her for the past few years. She came to Swami at a very young age. She comes from a family that is very devoted, and they were actually devotees of Shirdi Sai Baba. Even as a young child, she has always received divine messages and inspiration. And later in life, she came to know about Swami, and her experiences, her thoughts, her feelings are beautifully depicted in the numerous books that she has written, and she is presented to Swami. She is blessed with an incredible husband. Brother Sanjeev is also here, and 3 incredible children, 2 of whom are here today, and a future daughter-in-law. 4 children, yes. Yes, a 4th child is also, but 3 are here today, I should say, and the 4th is away watching. Again, I don't want to take up a lot of my time talking. I want to make sure that you have the benefit and enjoy the experience of listening to Sister Seema. With that, with a hearty welcome, please, we welcome Sister Seema to take the stage today. Sairam. And as she's getting settled in, I just wanted some, not housekeeping rules or anything like that, but we are going to have lunch, and we'll make sure everything is packed and it'll be in the back. What we are requesting is that during the lunchtime and during the coffee and tea break later in the afternoon, we request you to take any pictures with the altar and with your family that you would like to. Our school contract ends at 6:30. The program will end approximately around 5:45. So it just gives us very little time at the end for a lot of pictures and all that. So we request you to do that during the day, to take pictures with the beautiful altar. So with that, Sister Seema. Sit or stand, what would you prefer? Stand. Stand.
I offer my salutations and humble pranams at the lotus feet of my Guru, my God, and my Father, Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. It's a very humbling experience to stand in front of such devoted souls in front of me. I truly am humbled and I'm very grateful for this invitation. I thank each one of you, and I know this takes a lot of hard work. It is not easy to bring something like that together. But Swami has been here probably from the time you have started deciding of how to do these celebrations, from that time onward, right till now. Swami doesn't enter as a chief guest. He is with you right from the beginning, right from the start, when you want to do any small task for him. I was very, very touched by the unity and the love of the bhajans. The young adults sang so beautifully. I was almost in tears, and I'm glad that Sister Malini had to speak, because it gave me some time to get a grip on my tears and be able to speak with you. What can I say to you about Bhagwan? What can I say to you about Bhagwan? No words truly can describe this avatar, and this is such an auspicious day for all of us. The 99th year of the avatar. And to think of it, that I had a glimpse of this avatar on his 50th birthday for the first time. And 49 years have passed, being in his glory, in his teachings of truth, of love, of righteousness, and of peace. These are such 4 wonderful words. My first interaction with Bhagwan was in 1974. I was a little girl, 8 years old. My mother was not keeping very good health. My father had had a heart attack in 1972. And so, out of the shock, she started not feeling well, in the fear of losing him. One day, one fabulous Sunday afternoon between 1 and 2, my aunt and uncle visited us. They had just come back from Dharmakshetra, and we didn't know what Dharmakshetra was, and we invited them over for lunch to sit with us. And my mother was not feeling well, and she burst out crying. And my aunt, who's a wonderful person also, opened her purse, and I was there at that time. I watched this entire scene. I still remember vividly my aunt in a pink color sari, a white color handbag, and she opening it, and something small coming out from this handbag, and I leaned over to have a look at it, and I saw a small pendant, and this pendant had a picture of a person I had never seen before. But I was quite amazed when I looked at that picture. To me, I felt the purity in his face immediately, and my aunt said, "Put this on yourself." She told my mother, "Put that on yourself on a black color thread, and I've heard great miracles occur when he comes into your home." Great miracles do occur, because the next day we had a miracle. My mother, who was bedridden for so many days, and was next day in the morning in the kitchen, cutting vegetables, cooking. And when we asked her, how are you feeling? And she said, I don't know. Whoever this is, he has cured me. I'm feeling very well. So he came to us with a bang. For us, I was fortunate enough that I didn't have to wait for a miracle. We had a miracle as soon as he had come, and my mother was completely well. That began our journey with this Guru, Sathya Sai Baba. Of course, my mother went Swami mad and went to Dharmakshetra and bought probably a whole store full of pictures. And all those pictures were on the walls of our home. And so Swami became my God and my Guru from that time onwards. When I was about 16 or 17 years old, I had I was very deeply into God and in worship, and I used to get certain visions at that time, and I wasn't very clear as to what was happening to me, because I was a person that was ruled with strong intellect, and I had no idea of a kundalini arising and you having visions. And so I would wake up in the middle of my puja and I would see Swami 3D there standing before me. And so I started having a lot of interactions of Swami in the omniscience. At the same time, we went to see Swami twice a year in Dharmakshetra. So I was very much in love with this God. Between the ages of 14 and 15, there were some rumors that were spreading about Swami at that time that, he's the God of the rich, and he goes in these cars. And so I was in my school, and I started thinking the same thing. Why in the Shirdi avatar he used to be so simple? Why is it in this avatar he is in a Mercedes, And why this pomp? So certain things started bothering me inside. But my devotion did not stop because of that. But there was a doubt inside. And so when I started getting visions of his, I started realizing that this is not just a guru that has come to teach you, the Gita or something like that. He is God himself, because he can appear at any time, at any place. So in the meantime, my friend had a lady guru who used to do Durga worship. And so she took me to this lady, and I didn't want to go to any other guru because Swami was everything to me. So I was sitting downstairs, not going into her puja room upstairs, when this lady came downstairs, and she took my hand and took me upstairs in her altar room and said, "You have come." And I was a little bit perturbed, and I was looking down because I didn't want to interact with her. And she said, "Do you know how much Lord Dattatreya loves you? And your guru is waiting for you." And at that time, I didn't know who Lord Dattatreya was either. I had no idea. So I was just, she said, she told me in Hindi, "Tum to uske god mein baithne wali ho. You're going to sit on his lap. He is waiting for you." So that was my interaction when I was 17, 18. And after that interaction, this lady told me, "You should observe Thursday fasts. And he's waiting for you. You should have Thursday Guru Dattatreya fasts you do." So my mother went and got a picture of Dattatreya, and I started 16 Thursday fasts. And after my 16th Thursday fast, Amritam started flowing in my temple from all the pictures, from Swami's picture, from Durga's, from Krishna. Every picture started manifesting a lot of Amritam. And during that period, I'll tell you how, in the omniscience, I will tell you my interactions later also, but how he showed himself once. So I was doing a whole, making a large picture of Shirdi Baba, and I had framed it. And the guy came to take the money for me from the frame. This is in India. And I had collected money from my school money, and I didn't want the money coming from my mom and dad. I wanted to pay this frame for myself, and I had collected 400 rupees for this. And this man came, and when he came, he said, no, it's 800 rupees for this frame. And I told him, I said, I have 400 right now. Can I give you the money later? Can I collect? He said, no, you'll have to give it to me now. And as he said that, I had a picture of Shirdi Baba in the middle and Sathya Sai Baba all around it. All of a sudden, that picture was laminated, so the plastic pops out. There was a noise, like, and then from Shirdi Baba's toes, where he, puts his foot that way, from the toes, Amritam shoots out and goes right into the center of Swami's head and flows down. So this man witnessed this and didn't take the extra money. He said, there is some Shakti here in this temple. It's okay. I'll just take the 400 rupees and go. So Swami had shown himself at the altar at that time. My interactions with Swami started closely in the physical form in Parthi, when I first visited Parthi in 1990. I had come here to the United States. I was working here as a microbiologist. I was living here with my brother. And everywhere I would look outside my home, he would be in every window, nook and corner saying, come to Puttaparthi. And I used to look and say, oh my gosh, why is this Sathya Sai Baba everywhere I look? I used to tell my brother, my gosh, he's standing here. Can you imagine? He's standing right next to me. So finally I wrote a letter to my mom. I was going for my brother's wedding. I said, can you arrange a trip for me to go to Puttaparthi? Because then he'll stop coming, because he's asking me to come so much that once I go there, then I won't see him all the time. He's at my work, he's at my place when I'm eating. If I'm worshipping Durga, I used to see him, and I was a Durga worshipper, so I used to say, oh my gosh, why is it that I'm, doing the Durga Chalisa and seeing Swami? So finally, 1990, I take a trip back, and when I take a trip back, my father gets a heart attack during that time. His second heart attack. And so my mother's ticket, who was with me to go to Parthi, unfortunately, she was not able to go with me. And my father was not in a very good shape, and I loved my father very much. And I told Swami, if you really want me to come, you have to give me a sign, otherwise I'm canceling my ticket. This was for July 7th, 1990. And the next day when I get up, there is a picture of Swami almost up close to the ceiling. That whole picture, from the inside, the Amritam has come. Full drops of Amritam, very precise drops, and inside the laminated of the picture, not even on the outside. So I went and told my father, I said, Swami has called me, I have to go. And my father said, go, don't worry, I'll be fine. So I had grown up with Swami, but I had never done the Suprabhatam. I didn't know 108 names. I didn't know what Puttaparthi was like. I only know Dharmakshetra, come back home, and my puja and my pictures. So I go with a large trip. All the Bombay devotees are there. The Mumbai devotees, I met them. And we went together in a train. And it was a long 24-hour journey. And I'm a creature of comfort. Okay, so for me, everything that is not comfortable is a difficulty, right? So that trip itself, I thought, was, wow, this is really a lot. And so then I get down in Puttaparthi, and as I get down from the train at 5 a.m. in the morning, I look up at the sky, and the whole sky is Swami. I'm seeing Swami in the whole sky, and I'm saying, Sairam, wow. So people next to me had known about the manifestations in my house and stuff, so they knew I was a little bit weird. Okay, this girl sees God here and there and everywhere. So they took me to the ashramam, and the next thing you know, all the people that were traveling with me had vanished. I was with my bag in Parthi, not knowing what to do. And someone told me, you need to go to this place, and this is where you're going to stay. And I go in, and it's the shed. And for me, the shed was a very big difficulty at level 10. So I went inside, there's one bathroom, people are sitting on the floors. And I'm like, how am I going to do this? Where are the other people gone? So I started crying over there. I was like, oh, I have nobody, no one knows me here. I don't even know how to go to the station back. And so one of the girls from England, she's an Indian girl from England, happened to be going there she was merrily putting her sheets and stuff. And I said, wow, you're so happy. How are you going to sleep here? She said, is this your first time? And I said, yes. She said, okay, come on with me. I'll try to help you. So she takes me outside the ashramam. And there is a bungalow outside. There's a West Indian bungalow inside. And 2 old women are taking care of that bungalow. And she goes and tells them, see, this girl has come from the States. She's first time in Parthi, never seen. And is it any way she can get a room here, you know? And so they were kind enough to give me and her, we both stayed in one room together. And it was fabulous. Like from the shed, I was in an AC'd room, okay, with fabulous showers, marble floors. I was like, okay, this God really knows me, you know. He knows how to keep me in style. So I stayed there. And then next day in the morning, because people knew that I had manifestations in my home, they all forced me to be number 1 in the row. And they said, you pick it up, you'll probably get number 1, we'll all get number 1. And yes, we'll have a great darshan of Swami, and Swami will probably call us for an interview. So I went and sat down in the front row, and I picked up row 19. And they were like, oh, there's nothing happening in her house. Probably she's putting the Amritam in all the pictures. So everybody was out. I was again alone. And everybody rushed. Now I was row 19. And I am standing. First of all, I don't even know that I have to put the dupatta this way. And I have no idea. I'm literally standing there like a Westerner, okay? I have zero idea of what Parthi is. And you can imagine what the volunteers' blood pressure rate must be looking at me, right? Because first of all, I'm not moving fast. Secondly, I'm sitting and looking around as though I have to choose something according to my this. And thirdly, I'm wearing my salwar kurta with my dupatta like this, like literally without any, normal. So they're like, hey, what are you doing? Where are you from? So I said, I'm Indian. They said, quiet, you're not Indian. I said, no, I am. So there was a huge argument going on whether, you're not Indian and you're a Westerner and you don't know these things and you're from Europe. I said, I'm not. So anyway, they took me and they put me in an area where Swami comes back from, and it was like the 3rd row there. And Swami was supposed to come out, and they told me, don't talk, and they were telling me all the rules there. So Swami came out from the center, and he turned, and he looked in my direction, and I had got a white color silk cloth for him, not knowing that he doesn't accept things. I was like, I'll give a gown to Bhagawan. See, I had zero idea. Now when I look at it, I'm just wondering how they allowed me in Parthi. So I'm sitting there, and he comes darting straight. He comes straight at me. And he goes across the 2nd row and stares at me like this. And I'm mesmerized, and I offer that gown to him, and of course he's not looking at it, so I put it down. And I am distinctly hearing him say, Sai Darshan, Sai Darshan, Sai Darshan, Sai Darshan, Sai. He stared, his mouth was moving. You know, Swami sometimes just lip moves, but I could hear it from inside of every atom of my being. So after he left, people said, wow, he gave you a long stare. I said, yeah, but didn't he just say Sai Darshan? And they said, no, he was just looking at you. And so little did I know that this book, Sai Darshan, that is supposed to come several years later, was implanted just by the stare in his eyes into mine. That book had come into me. It had just to come at the right time. So this was my first darshan of Swami. And of course, the next day I went, and I was very pleased with myself. I don't know anybody. I'm skipping around alone. Okay, and I decide not to eat any food, breakfast, lunch, dinner, because Swami used to come out like 10 times a day that time. He used to cross the mandir and go. And people are eating, so I used to sit and watch him and, follow him everywhere he goes. So one of the days, he comes back from Purna Chandra, and I'm the only one standing there. It's 2 o'clock, and I had become I had tanned so much because I was totally out in the sun that my skin was peeling, literally, because I wasn't used to that kind of sun constantly. And he comes out and he says, Khana khaya? He's telling me. I said, no, Swami. He said, Khana khao. Go and eat your food. The way he yelled, like you're not, I'm from morning 11 o'clock, you're walking around from here to there. So I had gone, literally I had forgotten my father had a heart attack. I had forgotten that in those 3-4 days. And I adored my dad, So for me to forget that showed how much he was God and how he was taking the place of my father slowly, knowing that I am not going to have my father for long now. And I had no idea. So the next day I went back and I took a stainless steel plate from those old ladies that I was living with. I made an Om over there. And then I thought to myself, oh my gosh, this Om moves with this, what should I do? So I was so silly, I took my hairspray and I sprayed this Om with my hairspray so it's nicely glued, okay? So obviously my common sense was lacking, even though there was devotion, right? And I went and bought some pendants for my father to be blessed so that he can wear. And I took all of that and went early in the morning. And I stood outside the public relations office. They said, if you go and ask these people, they'll give you a front row. I said, okay, very nice. So I stood there and I went inside and said, Sairam, uncle, I need a front row. He said, you think you're Indira Gandhi here? You can come in here and ask me, you want the front row and I'll give it to you. And he said, you foreigners, you don't understand anything. Just come and ask. Swami is everywhere, from the 100th row. He gave me a huge lecture. So I told him, Sairam, uncle, Swami's picture is right behind you. Swami doesn't like this kind of talking. I'm being mouthy with him back. Right? So you shouldn't talk like that, Swami. Swami is there over there. So he said, you please go. Don't waste my time. So I said, okay. So I was mumbling to myself with this thali. And I go and I reach and I say to myself, okay, if he's really God, I'm going to get front row today. Because he knows. Okay? And I had gotten one of my first writings that night, and it was called Every Darshan of You, My Baba. Okay? And I had placed that on the thali too. And I go into Kulwant Hall. And I'm magically looking, everybody's sitting, because I went to ask permission, so I couldn't get the rows, I had no seating. They had already sat, people were already sitting. And I go and I look, and I'm seeing if there's any place, and I said, wow, there was one place in the front row. I'm like, wow, there's one place in the front row. So I go and I see, I said, what should I do, Swami? What should I do? You please tell me. So it's coming from inside, go to the front row. I thought, okay. Sure, Swami. Yeah, okay. So I go, I climb over people, and I was dressed very bridal that day for some reason. I was wearing a red and gold salwar kameez. People thought I was some VIP. So I was saying, excuse me, with a little bit of, how do you say, like, as though I had some kind of a position over there. So I was like, excuse me, please, excuse me, please. I was like, sure, sure. Everybody's moving, really. I said, wow, this is really good. I go straight to the front row, the cushion is there, I go and sit down, and some VIPs are sitting next to me, and they look at me and say, Sai Ram, I'll give you space. They're telling me. I said, okay, Sai Ram. And I said, wow, they've kept a fan for me here too. This is really good. So I was fanning myself, and I put this. And Swami's music started, and Swami is about to come. And I see one lady crawling across, and she has a blue scarf, and she's looking for her seat. And she's telling me, Sai Ram, she looked at me, and I'm looking at her like, Sai Ram, don't bother me right now. I'm sitting so comfortably. Like, do you want space right now? I'm sitting in her space. So she tells everybody, move aside, move aside, move aside. And poor thing sits on the floor while I'm on her cushion fanning, okay? And Swami comes out. Now, this scene was one of the best scenes to see. Swami comes out, and he is laughing, and tears are coming out. And Swami says, and he's wiping his tears like that. And he's looking at me, and he's going like this, like mad girl, really loser girl sitting over there. And he comes straight to me. And I had this one plate with a hairspray Om, and the other I was holding sweets, because I saw Swami throwing these sweets to people, and I thought, wow, I should do that, and I can get some sweets for my home. So he came straight and threw the sweets and looked at my Om, and he was just like disgusted and laughing at the same time that this girl truly needs some spiritual education. He threw the sweets, and I thought to myself, he kept throwing, and very few was left, and he took the last batch and just threw it on me. From head to toe, I was sweets. And so I told him, I had no idea of how to talk to Swami or what to present. So I said, Baba, I used to just call him Baba that time. I said, Baba, can you call me for an interview? So everybody's looking at me like that, like, wait, what is wrong with her? I wish this scene was taped, because I think, kill myself looking at it right now. I'd be so embarrassed talking about it. So I said, Baba, can you call me for an interview? He said, huh? I said, I told him, Baba, interview? He said, no, alone girl. So then I thought to myself, alone girl, that girl is there with me behind. So I looked, I said, no, Baba, I have another girl. She can come with me. He said, not now. He said, when you come with husband. So then I said, when you come with husband, he's God, but he doesn't have full information. I said, let me give him the rest of the info. I said, Baba, I'm not married. He said, I know, he said. So I said, wow, he got mad at me, And then, so I told him, he took one step ahead, and I told him, Baba, did you bless the pendants for my father? And he didn't answer and went ahead. And he said, shh. Now, when he said that, shh, my ego, fanned right out. It's like, wow, I have loved him so much in this life, and he's telling me, shh. So one crocodile tear came down my eyes, like, oh my gosh, this is really bad. This is the last time I'm coming here. And he turns around and he comes and says, what do you want? Very sweetly, what do you want? And I'm saying, Baba, did you bless the pendant? And he said, don't cry, don't cry. Everything is blessed. You are blessed. Pendant is blessed. And then he looks at that hairspray Om. He's like, he looks at that disgustingly and says, everything is blessed. So then I was like a kid. I was very happy. And so after that, a lot of people started asking me, hey, can I have one sweet? Swami blessed that sweet. So I started giving out the sweets, whoever wanted those sweets. I went to that public relation officer guy. I stood in a line and went inside, and I said, Sai Ram, here is a sweet for you. You didn't give me the place, but actually I'm glad you didn't give me the place, because I developed faith from yesterday to today. And the way I got the spot was how Baba gave it to me rather than you giving it to me. So here's a sweet for you. So he said, Sai Ram, very happy, go. And after I gave all the sweets, it was amazing. By the time I reached my room, I had exactly one sweet left. So Swami, when he gives you things, we think that he has given it to us, but it is always for the well-being of all. So this was my story. Some of my stories I can tell you before marriage. Now I'll kind of fast forward a little bit. In the years to come, the next year, I lost my father. And it was a very devastating incident for me because I lost him at a very young age. I was only 23 when I lost him. And I felt that Swami had not helped him to give him that few more years to see my wedding and things like that. So on the day I heard my father passed away, that was January 4th. I got up and when my brother told me, Daddy is no more, I went to his picture and I said, now you're going to do everything for me. Everything you're going to do for me from now on. I am not, you told me I'm like your father. Now, you are going to be my father. You've taken my father. Now, in this lifetime, you are going to find the boy for me. You're going to get me married. You're going to make sure that my children are good. And you'll perform my wedding ceremony too. Okay? These were all my things I said to him on that particular day on January 4th. And I'll tell you over the years how Swami as a father completed all these wishes that I had. So in the year after my father passed away, my husband's proposal came. And my husband's proposal had come just before the year when I had gone for my brother's wedding. And I was carrying his proposal in my handbag. You know how in Indian you have these resumes literally written down, he's this. And I showed it to my dad that time. And my dad said, this boy looks like a good boy. And we never pursued it. But a year later, the same proposal came. And I thought to myself, wow, my dad had okayed this. This was the only proposal he had okayed. So now the only thing was my husband came from a family that was a Chinmayanand devotee family, very devoted, but they did not know of Swami at all. So my husband didn't know of Swami at all. So that was one thing that was inside of me that, oh my gosh, now how am I going to introduce him to Swami? He's a good human being. But now I am God mad, and how do I do this? So, and how do I tell him that I see Swami all the time? I would tell him, hey, don't do this, this is going to happen. And he'd say, how do you know? I say, I don't know, I'm getting a strong sixth sense, just don't do it, just don't do it. And so he used to say, wow, this really came true, you know? What is this? How are you getting this? So this was the funny part. We went to India after getting married. And I had told Swami before going into the interview room, Swami, don't tell my husband that I can see you because he'll think I'm so weird. We'll land up having a divorce. So don't, Swami, tell him. He's very Western. He's grown up here. He has no idea of all of this. So we go to the interview room, and you know how Swami is. The thing you tell him don't say, that's exactly what he's going to say. So as soon as I go and I sit down, he smiles and he looks at my husband and he says, she sees me all the time. Now I'm sitting in the front, my husband is behind. So I have direct vision with Swami, and I'm looking at him saying, and I'm giving him these lips like, bad, very bad, don't say that. He says, no, tell him. You see me all the time. So now I started saying, oh wow, Swami is really strong about this. So I just, that very awkward laugh. I was trying to blow it off. I was like, okay, I don't need to go with this. We are going to change the topic right now. When Swami doesn't want to change the topic, there's nothing. My heart started going, thud, thud. He's looking at me and then looking at my husband. She sees me all the time. Tell him. So I'm telling him, are you sure? Are you? So he's laughing. He's like, no, tell him. So I said, I see him all the time. I just mumbled it. Not like this. Say loud. So I said, I see him. I said, why are you saying like that? Tell him properly. So I turned behind and I said, I can see Swami. I said, Swami, that's enough. So now I was thinking, okay, the rest of the interview, I could hardly understand what Swami was saying because my whole thing through the interview was, what is he going to say when I walk out now? And that was the first thing he said. I didn't know. What does Swami mean by that? I said, I don't know what he's talking about. I was trying to. He said, no, Swami was pretty strong about it. What do you mean to say like that car accident you could see that time? And is Swami telling all that? I said, somewhat like that. Sometimes Swami just jokes, I was like so afraid because a year and a half had passed. So I just wanted to tell you how naughty Swami can be, There was another incident very similar to this where he had given me a Mangal Sutra and I used to wear it only after 3 o'clock in the afternoons because I used to do my work and stuff. So I would not wear it the whole day, then I'd wear it after 3 o'clock. So when we were going to see Swami in Parthi, I told him on the way, on the picture I told him, I said, Swami, now don't shout at me in front of everyone and tell him you don't wear this Mangal Sutra and all. You know how people are outside, Swami, they'll make gossip about me outside. So don't shout at me. I just wear it at 3 o'clock. Sorry, next time I won't. So I go there and sit and he's smiling and he's talking to me. And then when everybody leaves from the interview room, he calls me. I'm at the door and I turn around. And he looks at me and he smiles and he says, where is your Mangal Sutra? So first I thought I had dropped it. So I just I said, Swami, it's right here. I said, wear it all the time. See, I'm not shouting in front of everybody. So when we think we are talking to a picture of Bhagawan, trust me, he has heard every tiny bit of what you're saying in your altars to him. If you're shouting at him, and we as women have a habit when we get upset when some loved one is going through trouble, the first thing we go and yell at is as God, right? But God is ever patient, ever loving, and has unconditional love for you. So I'll go back to my father's, my husband, how my husband got into Swami. That was one of my very strong wishes that my husband should be with Swami. So this is how, it's a very strange thing. We were going to California for a vacation. And until then, Swami was my guru. And he was okay with it. He's very sweet. He says, you can do whatever you want. And he's not my guru. So we go there and we stay in a hotel. And the hotel turns out to be a very dingy, bad hotel. Suddenly, we had no idea that this hotel is not a good hotel. So I had taken the name of the president of the Sathya Sai Center in California, where we had gone. And so we called him. He was a Westerner. I think his first name was David Miller. David Miller. He came at about 7 o'clock in the morning and came and picked us up. And he was an attorney. And he said, I have one apartment here. You can stay here. I don't stay here. And I'll go and stay in my house where I stay, but you guys can stay here. And I entered this apartment, and oh my gosh, it was bliss. The whole apartment is Swami pictures, library of Swami books, and my husband had come here for a conference. So I was really happy because I could stay home, watch videos, look at Swami, read his books. And so during that period, my husband picked up The Holy Man and the Psychiatrist from that and started reading and said, you know what? I want to be with this Lord. I want to see him. So this happened just before the birth of our children. And so I take my husband there, and he wants to go for a vacation to India. And he says, how many days do you want to go for a vacation? I said, let's go for maybe 4 days. He said, no, I don't want to be in Patti for so long. 1 day is enough. I said, are you sure? He said, no. So I went to Swami. I said, Swami, you have called me and you have said 4 days. Now you have to change his mind. And so I go down the stairs and he says, you really want to go 4 days? Okay, let's go 4 days. So we were there in Patti. But now look at the magic that happens. On the first day, I explained to him, look, this is Puttaparthi. Men sit separately, women sit separately. And that was like a huge thing for him. Can I not sit with you for darshan? I said, no, you cannot. You cannot come tagging around. If you're bored, you have to sit in this room. You will get bored outside. Don't come. Okay? You can enjoy it. You can go walk around in Patti if you want, you know. Like, okay. So I come back from darshan the first day, and I see him writing. I said, what are you doing? He said, I went for that darshan today, you know. Everybody was giving letters. I want to give a letter. I was like, okay, that's fabulous. I said, I mean, this guy who just wanted to go 1 day touring was now completely, so I said, you know what? I got Pad Namaskar today. He said, what does that mean? I said, I got to touch his feet. He said, really? He came to you? He said, yes. So the jealousy had begun, right? Husband, wife also can have jealousy with each other, right? Especially where God is concerned. We don't leave each other there. So the next day, when I'm getting dressed, he's got up even earlier than me and fully dressed. I said, where are you going? He said, for darshan. I have my letter. I said, okay. So I went for darshan, came back, and I saw him lying down on the bed looking at the ceiling when I came back. I said, what happened? Everything okay? He said, he didn't take my letter. I said, oh, really? He said, yeah, he passed me, but he didn't take my letter. He said, how was your darshan? I said, I got Pada Namaskar. He said, okay, so this was getting really bad. Okay, so this was happening every single morning darshan, evening darshan. He would try to go give a letter, and I would get a Pada Namaskar. By the end of the trip, my husband was not talking to me because he wanted God. One way it was very good that he had developed so much devotion. On the other hand, I was like, how am I going to handle this? And so when Swami pulls you like that, you know, he makes you serve you in a certain aspect. And so he brought my husband under his fold, and he started serving at the SSIHMS. Now, during that same trip was the trip I conceived Karan and Krishna. And this is how miraculously that happened too. In fact, Swami had asked me to come to Parthi to get my son. He said, he had told me in a dream, come and take your son from me. He had not said sons, but son. So he had told me, wear a white sari in that dream with a red border, and I will come and give you your son. So I bought the sari. He even told me 27th of January, and that was the day. So 27th January morning, I went with that white sari with the red border, sat down very far away. Swami just passed, nothing happened. And I was very down by afternoon. I said, okay, so this was a dream. It could be a dream. You know, I think about him so much that it just comes as a dream. I thought to myself, should I even repeat the sari in the evening? Okay, I'll just go ahead and wear it and go. And I wore that sari and went, and I got a very back row. And Swami had finished his darshan, he had finished interviews, and he was sitting inside the room. And this was maybe at about 5:45, one lady in the front, on the front row, gets up. And she looks at me, and she calls me, and I'm sitting on the 20th row, so I'm looking behind like this. And I'm saying, come. She said, Sairam, sit here. I work in the canteen. You sit here. When Swami goes back, you'll be able to see him really nicely from here. So I went and I sat down in the front row. And Swami came out and started giving darshan. And very purposeful, nice darshan. He started from the men's side, taking letter. So now all the VIPs that had quit their seats in the front row and were sitting and talking next to Shauri auntie on the slope started running down to get their seats. And now I was sitting and they told me, get up from here. You're not supposed to be sitting here, not a VIP. And I was thinking, oh my gosh, today's the day. He told me, wear that white sari with red. I'm not getting up from here. I'm not getting up. So I closed my eyes and I started saying, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya. And I can hear nudging and, hey, get up. And then all of a sudden there was no noise. It became very silent. And it became very silent and there was a silent, very nice nudge. Hey. And I opened my eyes and Swami is standing in front of me with his feet, gown lifted up. Bhajans had started and I'm looking at him and tears are rolling down my eyes and I'm still saying, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya. It won't stop because my thing was so strong that I won't get up. And he said, take Pada Namaskar. Now I had a phone number of somebody in my right hand. I was holding this phone number. And so my left hand was free. And instead of letting go of that shit, I don't know why I did that, I took my left hand and did namaskar to him. And I closed my eyes. I don't know what was wrong with me. My heart was racing so hard. I could not tell you. The vibration of Swami was so strong that I could not even see him. My heart was racing. And then again I see a nudge. And the volunteer next to me is touching me. And I look up again and he says, take one more. So now I take my chit that is there into my left hand. Don't know why I did that. With my other hand, I did the namaskar to him. And I got two at one time, and one became left-handed and the other one became right-handed. So we conceived twins in that manner. And after that, Swami had asked me to go to Madurai temple. He said, go to Madurai temple and take namaskar after that. So I went to, we were going to Kodaikanal. Now, we left really late from Parthi, so my husband said, if we go really late now and climb those ghats late and go to Madurai, I don't want to climb the ghats in the night time. So let's forget about it, I said, no, please, I have to go 5 minutes. Swami has said, I have to go 5 minutes. So look at Swami's Leela there also. So I reached the Madurai temple. And as our taxi stops there, a man with a grey color beard, he's wearing a kafni on the top like that, like Shirdi Baba. He knocks. He says, Amma ko dekhne ka hai, hum leke jata hai. If you want to see mother, I will come take you right now. So he said, 5 minutes, I can take you. So I told my husband, 5 minutes only, it'll take 5 minutes. I'll run and come. He said, okay, go. There was a huge lineup. And he was taking me, whoever this guy was, he was wearing his clothes were so soiled. They were like white, but they had become really gray with the dust. They weren't even washed. And he's walking very briskly with these large feet. And he's telling everybody, VIP, 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 VIP. And this is how I go straight. He takes me to the mother. He tells the priest, VIP hai, andar lekar jao. She's VIP, take her inside. I was like, what is he talking about? I've just met him. I said, he must want money. I'm thinking to myself, okay, I'll give him good amount of money. And so I go, the priest actually takes me inside and says, take her Mangal Sutra and put it on your head. I do that and I come out. And I don't even know that this is a very big thing. I thought, okay, everybody must be going and doing this and coming out. And so he took me and he made me now, stand right in front of Ganesh. And he said, you wait here. In Hindi, he said, aap yahan par thero. You wait here. And I said, will you be back? He said, tum yahan par thero. Again, he said, you wait here. So I waited 15 minutes, 20 minutes, he didn't come. So now I had to go climb the ghats. I was afraid. So I said, okay, he's not come. So I took 108 rupees and put it in front of Ganesha. for him, I wanted to give him, and I went. Of course, that was Swami himself that had come, because when I tell this story, everybody says no one goes like that and you have to stand in your line. And I don't care if you're a VIP or whatever you are. So I go up the ghats, and now the Ganesh thing is important. He told me, "Tum Ganesh ke aage thero," you wait in front of Ganesha. That had a big significance. Because when I went up to Kodaikanal and I slept that night, at 2:20 a.m. in the morning, I had a dream. In my deep sleep, I saw this very, very brilliant fire, extremely brilliant fire, that started taking a shape. And it was so bright that I was doing this in my sleep, I remember, and I was sweating. And it started taking the form of Ganesha. And I used to never be attracted to the form of Ganesha, nor did I pray to Ganesha. For me, Krishna looked beautiful, but I never was attracted. And this Ganesha in the fiery form started falling. And then the next thing you know, I feel it enters my abdomen and I get up. It was 2:20 a.m. and I woke up my husband and I said, I had this darshan, and he's looking at me. I said, there's this fiery Ganesha and he's looking at me in his sleep. It's very good. Go to sleep. But that is why he said, stay in front of the Ganesha, because the way they entered also happened with his will through that, like how he wanted with the Ganesh form. That basically I saw the form of the fiery consciousness, when what we all are, and the actual entry of the children. At that time I thought it was child. So when I went next year to him, I took the 2 kids with me, and the first darshan, when the Karan Krishna, of course, were brought up completely as per how Swami wanted them to be brought up. He said, 30 years back, he told me, teach them truth. Teach them truth and truth alone. And he said, for that, you will have to learn truth very strongly. You cannot say something and be something that they cannot be. So my journey with God strongly started as I gave birth to the boys. And what was a normal experience for me was to do my prayers, do my pujas, do my things and go around, and then have partly worldly life and a partly God life stopped 30 years back. And he said, 100% you have to be with God, 100%. So their upbringing became where in all the worldly things that I did, I had to incorporate God's teaching in it. He asked me not to introduce them to any worldly activities much, and not too many friends. He told me, he said they should not have too much company, because bad company can change you completely. And he said, if you have taken the responsibility of bringing up a child, and this is very important for all of us, he said that responsibility remains for you until you take your last breath. He said, don't think that as kids grow older, they don't need you. Kids need you even more as they grow older, because they have greater choices to make. They have more things to do. And so he says, your journey as a mother is an extremely important journey. During that period, when Karan and Krishna were born, I had another miracle of Swami. Let me see, am I okay with time? Yes. Okay. How much time do I have left here? We have time, right? Okay, good. Okay. Okay, so Karan and Krishna, when they were born, I had developed a condition which I wasn't aware of. I had become toxemic during my pregnancy. and I had no idea about it because Swami kept my health good right till the end. In fact, I was going and serving 3 days a week. I had a Ramayana and Gita that was blessed by Swami in Pathi. I would read them that aloud to them. And till my husband came home from 8 to 5 while I was pregnant, I would only talk to these guys about God and make sure that I'm listening to Vedas, there was nothing else. And so when I was ready to deliver them, and I went to the hospital, as they'd started my C-section, my blood pressure shot up. And my blood pressure shot up very high. And my gynecologist came to me and said, you have 50% chances of making it. You are not able to urinate, and unless you don't do that, you're having toxins build up inside your body. And so that night, when she told me that, my husband left at 11 o'clock in the night. I had a visitation from Swami in the hospital. He was walking around in the hospital and looking at other patients and came to me and said, ready to come? And I said, no, Swami, I'm not. I have 2 children now. Who will take care of them? He said, I am there, he said. I will take care. Your time is finished. You come. And I said, Swami, I don't know if I want to come with you right now. I want to be able to be there for the children as a mother. He said, then will you teach them truth? Same thing he told me in the person. I said, yes, Swami. He said, are you sure? He said, yeah. Are you sure? You will always know they belong to me. He said, yes, Swami. That's the only thing I remember. When I got up, I was no more in the ICU, but they had wheeled me outside. And they said, in the middle of the night, you urinated and your blood pressure has fallen, you have come back to normal. So this is how I knew at that point that all my other dreams that I had of working or doing something so-called great in life was not to come to be, because I had made a promise to God that I will be a mother that only teaches them truth and them to only love Bhagawan. It was not an easy task at first, because Swami is a very strong teacher. He can be very soft during darshan and everything, but when he gives you a task to do, he's very particular that you do that with no faults and you do it with 100% love. Okay? He doesn't like you to have the slightest distraction in order for you to be attracted to him. He says, your attraction should only be me. While you're attracted to me, automatically the children will see you and they will follow. But if you are doing something else and you are sending them for a 1-hour Bal Vikas class, and then when they come back, they are seeing you live a dual life, Swami said that won't work. Children are smart. They study you. They are knowing who am I from what they see you to be. That's why if you'll notice, every child, they will have some characteristics of the parents, They behave sometimes a little bit like their mom and a little bit like their dad. And it's not that the mother and father didn't teach them the right thing, but we become part-time parents, right? We say, okay, this is how much I can do, then this much my school will do, then this much my community will do, okay? And I'll tell you one thing, the child seldom learns. He learns bookish knowledge. Of course, he'll be very good in statistics and calculus. That's not a big deal if he gets an A in that. That's good. He'll get a great job and he or she will make a lot of money, right? But what Swami says is, money is important. Baba said it's not money is not important. Money is important, but it should be sufficient for your needs. Once you start giving a child, Swami says, everything you try to buy his happiness, in the end, he is going to buy yours. He's going to be the same, she's going to be the same towards you as you were while they were growing. So every time I had to correct them, I had to go deep inside and say, do I do this? Because there is no way they could have done this today unless they have either observed me or my husband doing it, right? And so what happened in the last 30 years, I thought I was first giving up the world for God, okay? Very egotistical approach. God has asked me to give up everything, so okay, because I love him so much, I'm going to do that. No. After 30 years, the realization is quite different. You start realizing that you start seeing God in the world in everywhere you go. You say, okay, you go outside and you'll see someone not being kind, correct? And you say, oh my gosh, this person wasn't kind at all. Instead of seeing that, you start saying, oh my gosh, look at the way I thought right now. I didn't think as though I was in Swami's presence. I'm starting to pick on people. I'm starting to see differences in people rather than seeing who I am at this point. So Bhagawan teaches us a lot I want to share with you some of the conversations I've had with Bhagawan. That's why let me just get this out for you. Yeah, so this is one of the conversations I wanted to share with you with Bhagawan in one of the interviews. He asked me, what do you want to do? And I told him, I said, I want to be a good mother, Swami. And he said, life is to earn grace, not money, he said to me. And then he said, character is your only investment in life. Okay, your highest investment you can have in life is a good character. Then he said, you should make peace wherever you go. That is a very powerful sentence that changed my life. You should make peace wherever you go. You should not think of making money, he said. You should make peace. So how do we change ourselves when we see each other, right? Suppose there is something that is going on that is not right or not correct, right? And we feel that, okay, I was right 90% and that person was wrong 90%, right? But when Swami gives you a sentence like that, you start saying, okay, it's not about the wrong and right. It's not about who's good and who's not. It is about, am I able to make peace right now? Am I able to make peace right now? And how do you make peace wherever you go? How do you make peace wherever you go? You have to have two things. You have to have unconditional love, okay? And if you don't have unconditional love for that person, you have unconditional love for God, right? So you have to see God in that person. Unconditional love is very important, and deep understanding. Swami says, every misunderstanding arises. He used to always say, misunderstanding. The worst thing can be happening in front of Swami. He'll say, no, not real, misunderstanding. Okay? You are having misunderstanding with each other. That means you could have the greatest difficulty with a person, but if you have greater understanding, you will be able to rise up in a relationship, you know. So very important. So he said, you should make peace wherever you go. All think of making money instead of making peace, he said. See how powerful his sentences are. It changes your life. It changes how you look at things completely. When you have a good character, God opens all doors for you. That is another important sentence he gives. When you have a good character, you may go through some ups and downs. You may go through some difficulties. You may not have perfect things for some time, but if you hold on, if you are able to hold on, I am telling you, God will open your doors for you because he has said that. Okay? That's so powerful. And then And then he ended that by saying, teach children truth all the time, he said. He draws on the all the time. Because we all think we teach children truth all the time. From the time we wake up to the time we sleep. And that goes for both the parents, not only mothers. Swami wants the fathers equally involved in this process, equally involved in bringing up the children. It's extremely important for a husband and a wife to walk hand in hand when they are parenting a child, because a child doesn't look for one parent. A child becomes very happy when he sees or she sees both the parents loving them equally. So he used to have this sentence that he used to tell Karan Krishna Shiva a lot, all the time. He'll go and tell them, you love your mother more or father more? Now, I had taught Karan Krishna, anybody asks you that, say father. It's very important. You should uphold the respect and dignity of daddy, okay, wherever you go. So Swami knows how I parrot them and teach them. Exactly the same question he asked him, who do you love more? They said, father, Swami. He said, bad boys. Mother is doing so much. You should love both. Then he asked Shiva once. So Shiva, by that time, third child, very well parroted. Immediately he asked him, who do you love more, mother or father? He said, both, Swami. Very good boy, he said. Very good boy. And he looked at me, that you have now taught, don't teach them, even if you're teaching them to uphold the dignity of the dad. The child should be equally respectful to both parents. It is very important. We go to look for happiness. Swami used to tell in interviews also, everybody goes to look for happiness outside their house. How many people are happy in their houses all the time? Show me, put your hand up. If I were to tell you, you can't go out of your house and you have to be happy in your house all the time with each other, whoever you live with, your family, who would be happy constantly all the time? Put your hand up. So see, we need the community, outside community, for a choice we made. We made a choice to have a family, did we not? We wanted to get married. That's a choice we make. Is bringing up a child buying a teddy bear from a store? Is it? It's not a stuffed teddy bear that you can put it as a decoration in one place and say, now you sit here and watch this TV for 2 hours while I do all my housework. Or you sit here and watch this while both of us go and run some errands and come back, and we want some freedom from you, please. Excuse me, but we have to have 2 hours off without you. Okay? Why? Swami says, why do we make a choice like that then? Then we have a choice not to have children. All our troubles begin at home, not because we are having troubles at home, we are creating troubles, Swami said. Why are we creating the troubles? Don't say he's creating, she's creating. Don't say that. Go straight to yourself first. Say, I am creating the trouble in my home. I'm not happy. You can't say he's also not happy, she's not happy. Then you better go back to kindergarten. Because then we should not be calling ourselves mature adults, right? What is the definition of a mature adult? What is the definition of a mature adult? A mature adult knows that at every point, at every time, in every place, you're responsible. Who likes that definition? Good. If you like that definition, you are going to go towards do things in that manner. But if you are going to get up in the morning and start with blame, he makes me unhappy, she makes me unhappy, he makes me cry, she makes me cry, he doesn't give me love, she doesn't give me love, you are never going to grow up. You may have gray hair in the end, but that gray hair is not because somebody troubled you. You troubled your own self. Aging occurs. You can remain 80-year-old and you can be a happy 10-year-old inside. Truly. When you are in the company of God in the last 30 years, I don't know how my 30 years have passed. I wake up to God, do my most menial duties with God, laugh with God, and sleep, remembering Him till I fall asleep. And if I wake up in between, while I'm turning sides, then also I converse with Him and go back to sleep. When you are with God all the time, that doesn't mean that you're not with the world all the time. You just become better in whatever you're doing. Whatever work you're doing, you will become better in that. You will become fuller in that. And there is no times for God. There is no worship is only a way of having a concentration time with God, so that the rest of the time you can actually pray. There's a difference between worship and prayer, right? I go and do my 108 names, I'll go and do Rudram, I'll do a little bit of the Devi Puja, but that's my worship, that's not my puja. My puja is actually when I'm cleaning the floors, making food quickly for somebody, running behind and making sure somebody took their food with them and went. That's my puja. That's my real prayer, okay? Why do we, Swami used to say, why do we feel demeaned doing our own work? Right? Why? Why do we feel demeaned in doing our own housework? That is the most beautiful part of your life. You're in control of what you're eating. You're in control of how your environment is clean. You're in control of how others in your house are responding to what you're doing for them. Why is that work considered so small? The only reason I can think about is because those that did this with their hearts, at some reason, did not receive the respect for it. So there's one thing very important in a relationship, that is respect for each other. If one is working and one is not working, don't disrespect the person who's not going outside the house to earn a paycheck, because that person is earning grace from God and developing an investment of character. If I had not stayed home for the next 30 years and still not watching over my kids, however much money I would have made and however much my husband and I would have had 10 Beamers and whatever you want, what would I have seen 3 kids lost with all bad habits, right? There was a joke I just read that was really funny. One guy goes to another guy and says, "Hey, I heard your wife and you are celebrating your 50th anniversary and you give her a lot of gifts." He said, "Yeah." He said, "We heard that you make her travel all over the world." He said, "Yeah." He said, "Okay, so what did you do for your 25th wedding anniversary?" He said, "Well, I took her to China." He said, "Oh, really? That's great. So now for the 50th wedding anniversary, what are you doing?" He said, "Well, I just went to pick her back up." So this is our relationships at home, right? We are with each other, but we are still not with each other. We are with each other as dependencies. So Swami used to talk to me in the interviews regarding relationships. He used to say, be very good to each other. Children are watching you. If you fight like children with each other, they will not learn anything. So he even told my husband, he said, you should help her in giving tuitions sometimes. You should teach the children when you come back from work. And so we made a pact with each other. When he would come back at 5 o'clock, he never did anything else besides being with the kids, even till now. And did we have a lonely life or a sad life because we didn't text and talk to 100 people on the phone on the same day? Or group chats? I mean, I sometimes see my kids with these group chats. I'm like, how many people are you conversing with at one time, And what is the point of this kind of conversation constantly? I got this, I'm going there, I ate this is the picture of that, and this. Everything that you do is sent to each other, and you get a pat on each other's shoulders from that, right? Yeah, am I correct, Wise? Yeah? Yeah. So try to minimize that time. I know I have only very few minutes, so I'll just, let me see what I can get from here, because I know I'm talking again. Okay, I'll tell you one more conversation between, I'll end it with that. How about that? One more conversation between Bhagwan and me in one of the interviews. I asked Bhagwan in one of the interviews, Bhagwan, what is my duty in life? What is my duty? I mean, I know I have many duties, but what is my absolute duty in life? He said, your duty is to believe that God will take care of all the work He will give you in this life. You hear that sentence, and the peace that you get is incredible. Making peace becomes easy, right? So that means when we are praying to God, that one sentence, if you guys remember, your duty is to believe that God will take care of all the work He will give you in this life. It will not happen at the times you think, but it will happen. Then I said, how do I know what is the will of God? He said, your faith must be, I know best. That's enough. See how powerful that is. I know best. So whenever some things are not going your way, say, God knows what is best. I told him, how do I separate my effort from the will of God? He said, both are the same. I give you the effort and the patience to see my direction. I give you the effort and the patience to see my direction. So you will come to know when you're in the wrong direction. Once you start connecting with Him and you let go that this is not my effort, automatically the answer will come. But when you hold on to the effort as my effort, your answer won't come to you, because the I is proclaiming itself. I said, what should be my focus when I do anything? He says, that I'm watching your every thought, your word, and your actions. I am watching over you to keep you safe always. So he said both things. I'm watching your thoughts, words, and actions. Okay, that is extremely important. The second one, he says, is I'm watching over you, means I'm protecting you also. So when I'm watching your thoughts, words, and actions, is not to make you scared. I'm watching that so that you can be at peace, so that you can be safe. What should I do when my faith shakes in you? He said, let go of your desire and hold tightly to me. It is the desire that allows us not to have faith. Let go of that desire. Automatically, once you let go of the desire, you start feeling the peace coming in. Then you know what God's direction for you is. Okay? I told him, what if my desire still persists? Then he says, the desire does not choose you. Your thoughts do. Change your thought in my direction. Train the mind to turn toward God. Learn to pray under all circumstances. Talk to God from your heart. Your habit must be to give me all your troubles. Your troubles begin when you hold on to your fear. Your troubles end when you face everything with faith, he said. Okay? And then I told him, what if that fails too, Swami? Then this is the thought I carry all the time with me, which will help you too. He said, then have the thought that I still have 100% faith in you. Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, and thank you, Sister Seema, for the amazing and enthralling sharing of thoughts that you had. A few thoughts that struck me is when you talked about the transformation from the shed to the bungalow. So Swami had you right there. He said, okay, this girl is going to transform, but I'm going to transform her on my terms. I'm going to get her to a shed, to a bungalow, get her comfortable, and then I'm going to get her all hooked up. And sure he did. And we can see that he's been with you for so many years, and he continues to be with you with that one little transformation that he did of taking care of your physical comfort. So with that, it's interesting when you mentioned that Swami watches over everything. He does, because when we were putting this thought or this program together, a lot of us were thinking, how are we going to do this program? And we just left it to Swami, and every step or every bhajan that he picked, I actually wanted to say, one of the girls in the devotion team, when she picked Durga, little did we know that Durga came here in person in the planning to welcome you here. So Durga, Durga, Jai Jai Ma. So Swami took us with that bhajan and brought you, saying that she loves Durga. I'm going to be here welcoming her before she comes. So deeply moved by everything. I know I'm probably getting a little emotional. I'll try and control myself. But it's amazing to see where he's gotten through not just a little thought, he's gotten into each and every one of our heads and mind and thoughts, telling us exactly what to do to bring this all together. So for that, I remain eternally grateful to Swami for helping us get here this far, and continue to believe what you said, the last line that you said, I will have faith in you. So with that, I'm going to say Swami has faith in each and every one of us, whatever happens. Today we are here, tomorrow we may be elsewhere, but Swami is never going to let us go. So with that faith, I take us all to continue to have this faith, not just on this 99th birthday, but for birthdays and birthdays and birthdays to come and years to come. Be it known that this is not the end. There is a session 2 as well, where we will continue to hear Sister Seema speak to us, and Swami speak to us through Sister Seema, giving us the messages that we are meant to hear. The messages today that we got addressed the children, the parents, the YAs, the marriage couples, the ones who are going to get married, to say, Swami, how should a marriage really be? So Swami gave us the recipe to success. So with that, I shall not hold you between lunch and my conversations with you all. So I will say Sai Ram, and please pick up the boxed lunch, and there are tables behind to have lunch, and we will see you all back at 1:30. Jai Sai Ram.
Sairam Swami, Sairam everyone. Thank you for being here. Today, the SSSC students from groups 1 through 4 have prepared a special program filled with music, dancing, acting, and of course, the Pearls of Sai lessons. The program today illustrates Swami's life from birth to Avatar Declaration and to his message, such as love all, serve all. As we watch this program today, let us internalize these key messages of his life so that we may transform our lives into his mission. With that, please join me in welcoming the South Bethesda Center's SSSC groups 1 through 4 today for Swami. Jai Sai Ram.
99 years ago, our dear Swami was born. Just imagine what a great moment it must have been. The Lord of the universe coming down to earth. But we do not have to imagine. Luckily for us, Swami himself has graced us with a very clear description of the birth of the Kali Yuga avatar. Now, the story of the birth of the divine baby was a wonder unto itself. In the days prior to the birth, musical instruments in the home started playing on their own. The tambura's melodic twangs and the madela's rhythmic beat. Just imagine what a great moment it must have been. The Lord of the universe coming down to earth. But we do not have to imagine. Luckily for us, Swami himself has graced us with a very clear description of the birth of the Kali Yuga avatar. Now, the story of the birth of the divine baby was a wonder unto itself. In the days prior to the birth, musical instruments in the home started playing on their own. The tambura's melodic twangs and the madela's rhythmic beats could all be heard, sounding as though they were being played by expert hands. The family began to realize that something very auspicious was about to happen. November 23rd dawned. It was the time of sunrise. Villagers were chanting the names of Shiva as it was a Monday in the holy month of Kartika.
Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya. Om Namaste Rudramanyava Utota Ishave Namaha. Namaste Astu Dhanvane Bahubhya Mutate Namaha. Yana Isha Shivatama Shivam Babhovate Dhanuho. Shiva Sharavyaya Tavataya no Rudramridaya.
At home, Ishwarama was performing her Satyanarayana Puja in keeping with her vows. Even as she approached to the last few rituals, she began to feel the child coming. Word was quickly sent to her mother-in-law, but Lakshmamma was at the priest's house, herself performing Satyanarayana Puja. She refused to leave in the middle of the puja and completed it with full concentration and devotion. She knew she had full faith that her Lord would wait. After the last of the rituals, she gathered the flowers and sacred water from the puja and brought them to Ishwarama. As soon as the Divine Mother-to-be partook of these blessings, little Satyanarayana Raju was born.
November 23rd of 26, so the Holy Scriptures say, Ishwarama's boy, Sathya's side, did come to save mankind. Hark nor hear the angels sing, our Lord was born that day. Humanity will live forevermore because of his Advent day.
And the sun rose above the horizon. The ethereal music of the instruments was not the only cosmic welcome for the divine baby. The woman in the room suddenly noticed that the bed of clothes on which the baby lay was being gently swayed up and down by something. When they looked closer, they watched with bated breath as they saw that the cradle rocker was a cobra, a Sesha, come to welcome the Sesha Shayana Vishnu. So, there it is, the beautiful story of the birth of our dear Bhagavan. But there is one more point which Swami wants us to note. The little village of Puttaparthi was not only the place of his birth, it was also his residence for the full duration of his avataric life. That was a promise made to Ishwarama. What an amazing blessing for the humble residents of this little anthill town.
Of all the important dates associated with Swami's life on earth, October 20th, 1940 would have to be among the highest on the list. For it was on this date that Swami revealed his divinity and the purpose for which he came down on earth. It has since been referred to as the Avatar Declaration Day. Now, let us transport ourselves to Uruvakonda to see how this revelation played out. Sathya was now 14 years old. Well before October, he began to drop hints of what was coming. One day in May of that year, Sathya was in a playful and jovial mood and materializing things out of thin air for people and children around him. His father, Venkaparaju, was angered by what he saw and approached him with a stick as if to hit him. He demanded that the boy stop all such nonsense and shouted, "Are you a god or a ghost or a madcap? Tell me." To which the reply came, "I am Sai Baba." Young Sathya also revealed that he belonged to Apastamba Sutra and was of the spiritual lineage of Bharadvaja. "I am Sai Baba. Come to ward off all your troubles," he said. He told those present to keep their minds and houses clean and pure, and to worship him every Thursday. Another day, when a man in the village demanded proof that he was Sai Baba, Sathya took some loose jasmine flowers from the basket of a nearby woman and threw them up in the air. As the flowers fell, they formed the word Sai Baba in Telugu. Everyone looks at Sathya in wonder.
Then came October 20th. Swami had set out for school, but within minutes of arriving at the school gate, he turned around and goes home. He stood at the doorstep without entering the house. A bright halo was visible around Sathya's head. Then came the big moment. He threw down the school bag of books and said boldly, "I am no longer your Sathya. I am Sai." He continued, "I am going. I don't belong to you. Maya has gone. My devotees are calling me. I have my work. I cannot stay any longer." Sathya went away and sat on a nearby rock. As people thronged around him, he sang the now famous bhajan and landmark teaching, Manasa Vajare Guru Charanam. Meditate in your mind on the feet of the Guru, the feet which will take you across the difficult ocean of life. At that shining moment began Swami's glorious divine mission on earth, a descent to earth to promote the ascent of man to realize his true self, which is none other than that very same divinity. 1940, a young boy in a remote village in India declares that he is a divine avatar. Fast forward to 2024, less than 100 years later, the Sai teachings are being practiced across the entire globe. Nearly every country in the world now has a Sai center. Only through divine will could this be possible.
Swami would often say, "My life is my message." After all, one of the purposes of his taking on a human form was to set an example of how we human beings should live our lives. He addressed us as Prema Swarupalara, calling us embodiments of love. He himself was the walking embodiment of Sathya, Dharma, Shanti, Prema, and Ahimsa. And he challenged us to be the same.
No reason for love, no season for love.
The best thing about Swami's message is its simplicity. Love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never. And his life was indeed his message. Everything he did during his 86 years on earth falls under these umbrellas. His advent was itself an expression of his love for humanity and his eagerness to help us realize our divinity. So also, the darshans, day after day and year after year, until his health began to fail. Giving talks, reading letters, writing down his teachings in the great collection of Vahinis, reviving the Vedas, what magnificent examples of service. As for the hospitals, the water projects, the schools and higher education institutions, all providing free, high-quality services, there could not be a greater example of selfless service on the one hand and compassion towards the less fortunate on the other. And one more thing, the grandeur of Swami's mission stood in stark contrast to the simplicity, even austerity of his own personal lifestyle and living arrangements. So, what about us? How do we make our lives his message? Follow in his footsteps. That is the clearest, simplest answer. Our spiritual practice, or sadhana, can take so many forms. For example,
Love all. Be kind and compassionate to all. Look for ways to be of help to others. Cheer up a friend who is having a tough time. Love, do not hate. Smile. Be understanding toward one another. Put yourself in others' shoes. Recognize that all are one. See God in all. All are children of the same God. Treat everyone with the same respect and courtesy, no matter their faith, race, or wealth. Swami emphasized a lot the need to speak softly and sweetly. Do not hurt others with your tongue. Do not gossip.
Serve all. Swami repeatedly talked of the importance of service. He also spoke of the importance of doing service the right way. He urged us to serve selflessly, that is, expect no reward. Serving man, he said, is serving God. He cautioned us not to think that we are the doers, for we are only instruments of the one doer, who is God. Indeed, we should be grateful for every opportunity to serve that comes our way. It is a gift from God. We should also not do a small service and then boast about it.
respect parents. This is a very important teaching of Swami. He said we should always be grateful to our parents. It is because of them that we are born as human beings, which is the only means to attain liberation. While he is ever the Divine Mother, he urged us to treat our earthly mothers with great love and respect.
Put a ceiling on desires. Differentiate between what you need and what you want. Merely to keep up with the latest fashions, for example, be mindful of the value of time, money, food, energy. Do not waste. Treat these resources as God. Swami also emphasized the need for discipline and discrimination between right and wrong, to control one's senses. Remember, Tali Visham.
Give priority to God. Repeat His name. Swami repeatedly encouraged us to cultivate closeness with God and consider Him a dear friend and constant companion. He urged the practice of silence, saying that only in silence can the voice of God clearly be heard. He also encouraged keeping good company.
Om Shri Sai Ram. My reverential pranams at the lotus feet of Bhagawan Baba. Respected elders, sisters, brothers, and children, my mandate today is to offer the vote of thanks. We would like to first offer our loving gratitude to Bhagawan for orchestrating all the events relating to the SSSC program from start to finish. Please give a round of applause for Swami. Though we got off the blocks pretty late, only in October, the team came together with Swami's grace to help write, direct, and guide the children to this beautiful offering to our Lord on His 99th birthday. Our sincere appreciation to the following people for their support and guidance. Deepika Shri Kumar, for being a constant source of support and guidance right through this journey. Rama Gotur, for scripting the early years of the Avatar and providing a framework for the play. Imani Gonzalez, for her choice of songs and working with enthusiasm with the children on the instruments and singing. Padma Sundar, for bravely taking on the entire coordination of this offering with her band of super enthusiastic gurus, Deepika Ahuja, Trisha Bhatnagar, Anjali Ramnath, and Imani Gonzalez. Group 4 gurus Padmaja, Meenakshi, Amit guided the delivery of the superb narration by working directly with the Group 4 students. You were hearing their voices in the background. The audio for this offering was put together with a lot of care and attention for detail with the help of Sai Santosh Srinivasan, who is taking photos right over there, and Jaya Huja, and videos were meticulously stitched together with the help of Trisha and Anshu Bhatnagar, who also helped record the instruments and the songs of the children. We acknowledge our gratitude to Karan Dewan for responding to our request for the background videos of Swami at several places in this play. We are very proud to note that the SSSE children were involved in all aspects of this play, be it singing, acting, playing instruments, and narration. Please give them a big hand. The parents deserve special mention for getting children to the practices on time and for their support right through this endeavor. Sirisha, Sneha, Sunanda, Sita, Kirtana, and Nitya for helping getting the children ready, and Angira Desai for the setup of props. Madhulika, Krishna, and Zini for help with the costumes, which were amazing. Today, apart from all the people mentioned already, we would finally like to mention Ramesh Parna and Pawan for helping with the backstage support, and Rekha Ramnath for managing the audio stream. Saram.
Sairam, everyone. So that was our SSC offering, and interestingly, it touched upon the topics that Sister Seema talked about, respecting parents and love all. So, it's Swami's hand throughout. It is so evident that we can see the talk and now the SSC play. So now we have the men's play, a play by the center men. Just to give a brief history, how it came about, is for many, many years, I know Ramya is smiling there, we used to have a play by the ladies on occasion of Ladies' Day. So it was always the ladies doing a play, donning the role of men. So some of us got into male costume and male acting and a lot of male staff. I see Samyukta who also participated, some of them. So for a change this time, we are going to have a play by the center men, and interestingly, we are going to have the men play the role of women. So let's wait and watch the offering from our center men for a play on Swami's birthday. Jai Sai Ram.
ఒక పిలుపులో పిలిచితే పలుకుతావట ఒక పిలుపులో పిలిచితే పలుకుతావట నా పలుకులో పులుకుతావట ఓ ఆపద మృక్కుల సామి నీ సన్నిధి నా పెన్నిధి నీ సన్నిధి నా పెన్నిధి కొండంత దేవుడవని కొండంత ఆశతో నీ కొండ చేరవచ్చి తిని అండ చేర్చి కాపాడరా ఒక పిలుపులో పిలిచితే పలుకుతావట అభమున్నదట అభయమూర్తి వీవేయట అభయదానమిచ్చి మాకు భవతరణ పదము చూపు ఒక పిలుపులో పిలిచితే పలుకుతావట వడ్డీ కాసు వాడవట వడ్డీ వడ్డీ గుంజుదువట అసలు లేని వారమయ్య పెతలు బాపి తావవయ్యా ఒక పిలుపులో పిలిచితే పలుకుతావట నా పలుకులో పులుకుతావట ఓ ఆపద మృక్కుల సామి నీ సన్నిధి నా పెన్నిధి నీ సన్నిధి నా పెన్నిధి
Om Shri Sai Ram. Today, my brothers are going to be presenting a play about a Chapal Wala. What is a Chapal Wala? In Indian tradition, when a person enters a temple, the practice is to take off one's shoes at the entrance as a sign of respect for the Lord. And the humble Chapal Wala is the person who minds the shoes until the devotee returns. Our play is set in Mumbai around 1970. Enjoy. Sai Ram.
हरि 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 स्मरण करो, हरि चरण कमल ध्यान करो.
Look at you, dripping wet. And why are you so late? I got the chai ready for you 30 minutes ago. And now it would have become cold. And the samosas, fresh, hot samosas, all cold.
It's all right, Pavitra. Be calm. Your samosas are always good, hot or cold. Don't worry, just heat up my chai. You know, there were so many people at the temple today. Such a crowd. That's why I'm late. And I do have to hurry back soon.
Hurry back? Always hurry back? Next time don't sing Hari Hari Smaran Karo. Sing Hari Hari Smaran Karo. Keshav, bring your father that hot chai on the stove and heat up those samosas. You come late and now you have to leave again in 5 minutes? What kind of a chai break is this?
You know, Dasara season. Always big crowd. All good people coming to see our dear Balaji. I have to get back soon, Pavitra.
I've told you many times, Gopal. You have done this work a long, long time.
Enough is enough. You are old now. You go early, you come late, and so much walking, that too in the rain. It's time to leave your job.
No, no, Pavitra. I love my job. You know that. I have the most wonderful job in the world.
Wonderful job? Oh, for heaven's sake, Gopal. You're a lowly Chapal Wala, not a big short banker or Bollywood actor.
Yes, I am a Chapal Wala and I couldn't have a greater job. Just think of it. I am in divine company the whole day. When I guard everyone's shoes and clean them and polish them, I feel I am worshipping His lotus feet. And when I serve all those nice devotees, I feel that I am serving my Balaji himself.
All those nice devotees are not even nice to you. At this age, why do you have to put up with all that? I've seen the way they just fling their shoes and you have to go pick them up one by one by one.
Excellent samosas, Pavitra.
And one more thing. Other Chapalwalas don't clean the dirty shoes and mend the torn shoes and shine them all sparkling. Why do you have to do all these things? It's all too much of strain for you. See how tired you look? Enough. Hey, Deva.
Strain, dear wife? Did you say strain? I am not tired. It's but the rain. I serve the Lord. That gives me strength. For Him, I'd go to any length. These hands, these feet, how can they tire when serving Him is my only desire? You see, this job, which you call lowly, is in my eyes most sacred and holy. For the souls who stream in every day, come not idly, but to pray. In each of them, my Lord I see, my Lord, my dearest Balaji. And though their shoes walk dirty streets, in them I see His lotus feet. Chapal Wala, yes I am. May that always be my identity. Time to go, Pavitra. I'll see you this evening. I'm taking the samosas with me. Bye.
Hey, Deva. Look after him.
Service at all. You are a good boy. Can you remember that?
Service without love is not service at all, right?
Shabash, my dear. Also remember, this job of mine, it is small, but I do it as an offering to my Lord, my Balaji. How can this work be my worship if I do not do it with love in my heart? Come, have this hot samosa. My wife gave it to me as I was leaving.
us, Didi. What is the occasion? We are all ears.
Sunil Bhaiya, thank you so much for coming. Gopal just completed 25 years of service at the temple. They are planning something to honor him, but I thought we should have our own family celebration.
Congratulations, bhai. 25 years? What a milestone. We are so proud of you. I always said, you are one of a kind.
Mine is a simple job, and I've tried to do it as well as I can. That is all. But look at you, Sunil. You are the successful one in the family. One day, my little brother. Next day, the head of a big catering company.
Your husband is a humble man, Didi. My success came from a lucky break. But Gopal, how hard he toils. What unwavering commitment to serve his Balaji. He deserves every bit of this award that they are giving him.
Come everyone, let's have some peda and puran poli. Happy 25th anniversary, Gopal. You have served our Lord so well.
Wait, let me read my poem. Papa, this is for you. You may not believe me. I'm just a young lad. But everyone I know thinks the world of you, Dad.
Thinks the world of you, Dad.
Not because you're rich, not because you're great, but because you're good. And to all, affectionate.
And to all, affectionate.
Your honesty, sincerity is what they all admire. To be like you one day, that is what I aspire.
That is what he aspires.
For the loving care you render to every soul that comes your way. God, please bless my dad. This simple prayer I pray.
This simple prayer we pray.
Oh my, I did not know my son was a poet. When did you write all this, Kesh? Come, let me see.
Rupa, why are you so late? Have you no sense of respect at all for your father? Go on, congratulate him at least now.
Congratulations, sorry I'm late.
What is the matter with you? What's wrong with you these days? Hey Deva.
Let her be Pavitra. Let us not be harsh. She is at that age where she is embarrassed to have a father like me. I mind other people's shoes, for heaven's sake. I love my job, but it is hardly something she can proudly tell her friends.
You are her father and she should show you respect.
You see, we cannot force our children to respect us. It must come from within. And mark my words, one day it will. Sarvatra Govinda Nama Sankirtanam Govinda Hari Govinda Govinda Hari Govinda Hari Govinda Hari Govinda Purana Purusha Govinda Hare Punya Shloka Govinda. Ah, new shoes. Babuji, rest assured, I will take very good care of these, sir. But go inside quickly before they close. The Lord is looking so beautiful today. I wanted to take in that sight forever. Namo Venkatesha, Namo Tirumalesha. Rupa, I'm so happy to see you here. What brings you here, dear?
You forgot your lunch, and there was no one else to bring it to you. So, here.
Thank you so much, Rupa. Would you like to go inside and have darshan of the Lord? I feel he is really shining today. So beautiful.
No. Some other time. I have to get back.
Hey, you Chapal Wala. I know you stole my purse yesterday. Come on, give it back. Don't try to look so innocent.
Madam Ji, I do remember you came yesterday, but I didn't steal your purse or anything else.
I was putting on my shoes and set my lovely gold-beaded purse down right here for just a minute. And that is when you must have stolen it. I went straight home without stopping anywhere else. And when I got home, I saw it was gone. You took it.
Madam Ji, please, there must be some mistake. I assure you.
Okay, that's enough. Don't have time for all this. Here, take these shoes and polish them while I am inside. They're all dirty from the rain. You, by the way, stop stealing for heaven's sake. This is God's home.
But I did not steal anything. Hey Deva, help me. I have never stolen a single thing in my entire life. They think I stole a purse. Don't they know, Deva, that you are all I want in this life?
Madam, we found your purse. It appears that you have left it in temple cafeteria.
Hey, you lady. You owe the Chapal Wala an apology. He's a good, principled man. How dare you accuse him like that?
What do you care? And what do you know about him and his principles?
Yes, I do care. He's my father. And I know he would not steal in a million years. I don't like the way they treat you, father. Why do you take their rudeness? And why don't you talk back to them?
Yes, sometimes I want to shout back. But to what end, Rupa? say need not touch us. What really matters is that we are true. True to the values we live by. True to what God wants of us.
But don't you feel a sense of outrage?
We should rise above that, dear. I am here to take good care of every issue that comes my way. That is my job. That is my duty. And more than that, it is my offering to Him, my Deva.
I don't know why you even do this job.
But don't you see? It keeps me close to my dear Balaji. You know, the Sanctum Sanctorum is brimming with divine power, and I feel it all the time. My role in life, I believe, is to help keep the temple pure and sacred, and to help in some small way the people who come to see my Deva.
And you don't care that they treat you so badly?
But who is they, Rupa? They are nothing but my brothers, my sisters, my elders, and my children. If you were rude to me, would I love you less? No, right? So, no. I don't mind if they say a rude word or two to me. I feel...
I'm so impressed. I could never have that kind of self-control.
Ah, when you see people as an extension of yourself and your family, you automatically look upon them with love and understanding. That aggressive, vindictive feeling goes away.
You know, I never thought of it that way. You're so broad-hearted.
And you know, any service we render, be it shoes or anything else, we should try to do it with humility and without ego. Remember that in life, my dear.
I'm ashamed. I never understood you until now. You are such a special human being.
Many years I have watched this man. In his little space he stands from dawn to dusk, ever smiling, even as the shoes keep piling. Every shoe he treats as though it were a gem from heel to toe, believing that in this retreat all feet are his lotus feet. People come and people go, in and out, a constant flow. Some him insult, some him berate, yet none alter his happy state. I marvel at his godliness, his near complete egolessness. In sea of dirt, yet afloat with love, he thrives, darling of his Lord above.
Pranam, pranam, Purohit ji. Manager Saab, you in my humble abode? This is such an honor. Please come, please, please sit.
No, dear Gopal, we will not stay. We have come mainly to give you this recognition on behalf of the temple. See, this plaque reads, with much appreciation to Mr. Gopal Sharma for his 25 years of dedicated and outstanding service to Mumbai's Fanaswadi temple.
And I am most happy to give you, Gopal Sharma, this check as a small token of our deep, deep appreciation. Your sense of duty, devotion, and your dedication set an example for all who walk through our temple doors.
I don't know what to say, Manager Saab. I am overwhelmed. You are so kind. Look, children, this plaque is so beautiful.
I'm so proud of you, Father. You're the best father any boy could ever have.
I am the best brother, I might add. Congratulations, Gopal. You are the shining star of our family.
One more thing. For such occasions, we usually just give a check. But some days ago, your daughter, she came to me and requested if we could, as a special case, give you silver padukas. So here are these padukas for you, Gopal, with the blessings of our Lord Balaji.
Silver padukas. Oh, Deva. My Balaji has sent me these padukas, Pavitra. My Balaji.
Ayushman Bhava. Live long, Gopal. Now, Rupa, I believe you have written a line or two for your dad. Is that right?
Dear Father, for your dedication, your love for God, and all your sweat and tears, for every pair of shoes you kindly tended all these years, for every pair of feet you served with devotion, pure and true, we pray the feet of your dearest Lord will always be with you.
My heart is full. Divine chappals for a lowly Chapal Wala. Rupa, I am truly touched by your gesture. Purohit ji, Manager Saab, by your most gracious generosity. I will treasure these padukas more than you will ever know. Now, Pavitra, I know you've been wanting me to stop working, but now I will never stop. These padukas will keep me going for another 25 years. Govinda, Govinda, Govinda.
శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద
శ్రీవేంకట నివాసాయ శ్రీనివాసాయ మంగళం లక్ష్మీ సవిభ్రమలోక సుఖో విభ్రమరక్షుషే చక్షురే సర్వలోకానాం వెంకటేశాయ మంగళం మంగళాశాసనపరైర్మదాచార్య పురోగమైః సర్వైశ్చ పూర్వైరాచార్యైః సత్కృతాయాస్తు మంగళం. ఏడుకొండలవాడ వెంకటరమణ గోవింద, తీర్థ నివాస శ్రీనివాస గోవింద, ఆపరముక్కులవాడ అనాథరక్షక గోవింద.
Give it up for my brothers here, Amit and Murli. Take a bow. Brothers Tarun, Murli, Ramana, take a bow. Sathya, Gaur Vaidyanathan, brothers Rahul, Ashu, Nathan. Brothers who will henceforth be like sisters to me, Sakshavan, Venu, Madhvi, Adavandya. And our star Chapal Wala, Sundar. Last but not least, it is said that behind every successful man there's a woman. There are 4 women I'd like to recognize here: Padma, Rama, Madhulika, Seema. Please. They were instrumental in guiding all of us and pulling this amazing play off. And I promise to not confuse you as my brothers.
On behalf of the entire Chapal Wala team, thank you, Swami, for the opportunity. I am so proud of each one of you. I feel so emotional. It's so amazing. From day one, the way you practice, whether it was Zoom or in person, you're so patient. Dressing as women, you have no qualms about it. It was each one of you worked so very hard. I'm so proud of you. I'm sure Swami is extremely proud of you.
Seema's talk about relationships and understanding. And these 4 sisters of mine promise to never yell at their wives if they're late. So we all learned a valuable lesson today. And Sundar has offered anyone's footwear we just take care of. Jai Sai Ram.
And Rama and Padma, truly a labor of love. Truly. I mean, I don't even know where to start, because every little, the minutest of details, from writing the script, going over the dialogues, calling them, sending them notes, props with the setting, every little detail, I know you spend hours into the night, sending people all the lists of what they should do. Truly, I'm sure it's always so happy. Thank you very much. It was an honor to work with both of you. And Mother, thank you for all your help. Really, thank you very much. And the prop team, Sai Shri, Shruti, Sunanda, Rajesh, Ramana, Triguna, thank you. Please come and check, because they spend so many days, working and
Deepa for opening up her home tirelessly and hosting these play practices with a lot of love and food as well. Saira.
She owes a lot of samosas to these people. Actually, I want to, thank Deepa, not only just for the men's play and all the effort that she's put into this, along with all the people that are listed here, but also for helping with the SSSE play. She's been taking on both the roles, so it's absolutely incredible. So people have made comments like, "Oh, Malini, you look so relaxed. Everything is going well." I just said, "Yeah, I just send emails." But truly, I have an incredible, incredible team of people that, with Sita, with all that she does, with Deepa, with just silently behind the stage. And of course, how can I forget my, with co-partners up there, Sundar and Angira. So thank you from the bottom of my heart to all of you. And I want to give the, sure, Padma. Rama. Sure.
Sairam, everyone. First of all, I want to congratulate all of you. You were just brilliant in your performance, every one of you. I think we owe it all, first and foremost, to Swami, who has been with us every step of the way. As we often say with these programs, the dress rehearsal makes you wonder, what will we do tomorrow? And he has once again shown that he is always there, and he every single time comes through. I also wanted the mic to just say we could not have done any of this without the very steady support of Deepa and Malini, and of course the rest of the committee. Madhu, who was a partner with us, but also we always kind of think, will this happen or not? And it's entirely Swami's grace that at every step, and I also wanted to say about Malini and Deepa, that on the one hand, they gave us the freedom to do what we want. They were not micromanaging, but they were always making sure that we had everything we needed. And I think that was a great sign of leadership. And so many, many thanks. I'll give it up. Thank you all. Sairam. I just also want to add, Venkateshwara has meant a lot to us. We grew up with this temple, and we are very grateful to the Lord and Venkateshwara specifically. Same as Swami, of course, we all know that, but sort of a sentimental thing with us.
Yeah, Sairam, on that last point, we grew up at that temple, till we came to the US for many years. So Venkateshwara has been her Ishtadevata, and I guess, that attachment never goes away. So I just wanted to very quickly say that it's been a pleasure working with this entire cast. It's a quite challenging, long play, and they stuck with the whole thing. And we warned the boys, we warned the men. Yeah, sure. Yeah, and we warned them up front that, are you willing to take on these women's roles? And they said, yes, we are. And true to their word, they went at it with great gusto, and they look gorgeous. And I just told them, walk around, get comfortable in a sari. They said, no, we are comfortable. And true to their word, they were comfortable. So thank you so much, all of you. It's really been a pleasure working with everybody. I know sometimes we say, do this. And they were very, very patient, too, very patient. Appreciate all that. Huh? And we would be very remiss if we did not thank Rahul and Rekha and Anshu. They were all our IT people for the backdrops and everything.
Rahul, Rekha, and Anshu. I'm so thankful. I'm so sorry. In my rush to thank everybody, I forgot Rahul at the last minute. I know you put so much time. I don't know how long you stayed up at night making all those corrections. Thank you. And Rekha, thank you for doing this for us. Thank you so much. And Anshu for the recording and Murthy for editing. Thank you so much. Thank you. And now we'll go.
Sairam, thank you once again for the centermen. So from now on, the Ladies' Day will be celebrated with a play by the centermen. How do you all like that idea? Sairam, and thank you. So since we are in the thanking mode, I just wanted to take a few moments and acknowledge a lot of hard work that's gone in from so many people. So I wanted to take a brief minute. I don't want to stand between you and Sister Seema's second talk, so I will just do a quick 2 minutes. And if in my rush, if I missed out anyone, I sincerely apologize. May you find it in your heart to forgive me. Thank you. Wanted to acknowledge the wonderful altar that has been set up. It's a labor of love. Sai Shri and Sai Shravan, they have been working on these altar every year, and this year, again, they came up with a beautiful altar. So I want to thank the altar team, Murli Ramnath, Sai Shri, Sai Shravan, Mahesh Talla, Ramesh Parna, who helped put it together last evening. Thank you again. The audio-video team, we already talked about Anshu, Pavan, and Rahul. You all were amazing with the audio-video setup. The wonderful lunch that we had and the lovingly packed food. Wanted to thank Angira and his team. It's Kiran, Valli, Swati, Vijaya, Harini. If I missed out anyone, I'm so sorry. It's not out of intent. It's just that I'm getting the names as I go. For the hall setup last night, I wanted to thank the SSC children, Vasisht and Vishant. You guys were amazing. So the entire putting the sheets down, Vasisht, Vishant, I call them fondly the Chilukuri army. So Sirisha, Vasisht, Vishant, and the young adults, Sanjana, Meenakshi, Nitya, who is also part of the Chilukuri family. Rekha and Rahul, of course, they are a standard feature wherever we go. They just come as a package deal for us. And Vignesh as well. The hall setup was done by all of them. Am I missing anyone? Okay, and I also wanted to thank the young adults. I wanted to thank all the young adults who are going to be presenting a program, so stay tuned. So I'm going to thank them all in advance, and also Brother Kumar, who has been providing valuable guidance. Last but not the least, all my wonderful committee. Without all of us working together like 5 fingers, we couldn't have achieved. So my sisters in love, wanted to thank them. Oh, I forgot my devotion team, my Spark daughter, Rekha, and Lipika Are, my Spark sister. They've worked tirelessly to put all of this together. So I enjoyed working with you. So without further hold on, I'm going to invite Sister Seema to share her part 2 of Swami's teachings. Yeah, experiences teaching. So please welcome Sister Seema Diwan back again. Jai Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, everyone. I've had such a good time today, and I feel so much of your unity in this center. Both the plays were absolutely fabulous. The children did such a wonderful job. I usually read the Sathya Narayana Katha every single day, but today I won't because the kids did such a beautiful job. So I really think that this is a very well run center. As far as the men went, I think they did a fabulous job too, but I'm a little bit concerned because I couldn't believe how good looking the men looked as women. Srimai and I had gone to the restroom and asked one of them, as Sairam auntie, do you know where the bathrooms are? And we really did not know that it was a man. So both of us were like, when we saw he or she on the stage, we were like, oh my gosh, this was the auntie, she said. So that shows what a wonderful job they did. And it's really fun to come together in an occasion like that, because one thing Swami really, really loved a lot was unity. Swami loved unity in centers. Swami did not like when we fight in centers. Swami does not like when we try to have control over each other in centers. And when we hold a center like that, where everyone's laughing and everyone's doing their best, I'm sure Swami is present with each and every one. Every year that you do this, I'm sure Swami will be present. Swami's, the play that they had, the Chapal Wala, reminded me of one of the incidences in Parthi, where I had become a Chapal Wali. And I'll tell you what happened. So we all have, anyone who's gone to Parthi knows how well the volunteers work over there and how strict they can be with you. And so usually we are more scared of them than we are of Swami when we enter the Saikul Vanthal. So I was having an issue, and I had no idea what the issue was, but if I was on the 3rd row, I was asked to sit on the 5th row. If I was on the 5th row, I was asked to sit on the 20th row. And if I was sitting in one section, I was moved from one row to one area to another area. And so I had no idea what was going on. But Swami's teachings are so beautiful. He says, whatever is happening, wherever you're sitting, I am making you sit there. If I am picking you up, it is in order for your ego to lessen. So I was having a good ego slapping in Parthi. And of course, when your ego gets slapped, you tend to feel hurt. So one day, it was, during the monsoon time, how we have this thunderous rain in Parthi. And so it had become dark. The program went on till 8 o'clock, and we went out, and it was raining really hard. And I was looking for my slippers in that dark when I saw a foot shaking, trying to look for its slipper. And she touched one of the slippers, so I put that slipper back on, but now in that dark, we couldn't find the pair. So I kept looking for that slipper, and it was so dark, she couldn't see me, I couldn't see her, and when I looked and I found the second pair, I found it was that same volunteer that has been moving me around. And I smiled, I said, Swami, thank you so much. You're giving me the chance today to put her slippers on her feet. So I tried not to show my face because it was dark anyways, and I picked up that slipper and I put it on her chapel, and she just went off. The next day when I went, she was standing outside waiting for me. I guess one of her friends who was with her saw it was me. And she came and she hugged me and she started crying. And it just shows that when you really, Swami's teachings are so profound, yet they are simple to follow. If you just follow those teachings and you let go of your ego and you let go of your pain, you encounter suddenly someone who was in a misunderstanding moving you around, you encounter love. And I still have that person. Whenever I go to Parthi, without fail, she will hug me. So the Chapal Wala play really reminded me of the Chapal Wali in me. So I thought I would share that with you. Bhagwan's biggest teaching that I have received, the number one that I'd really like to follow, is Swami liked a lot of laughter. And I really enjoyed the laughter that was pealing through this hall as we were listening to this play. We often feel spirituality is something very boring or very intense. But it is not so. Actually, a spiritual person is a very happy person. And Swami said to me once, to be happy, you have to have peace inside. So he said, most people come and ask me, Swami, give me happiness, then I will be at peace. Right? But Swami said to me, just reverse it. Find peace, like I said in the morning, make peace wherever you go, and you will automatically feel happy. So feeling happy is the first prayer according to Swami. It is the essence of spirituality. Having fun in a very nice way, in a good, spiritual, good, value-based way is very good to do. It's good to have laughter. Swami appreciated it and wanted us to laugh a lot. So thinking of this, I had just read a joke the other day, and I'm going to tell you this joke so that you enjoy it. I laughed a lot that day, and it made my day. They said there were some children in a school standing in a line in a cafeteria eating food. And there were some apples kept there, and the nun put a small label over there. Take one apple, God is watching you. So as the line went on, at the end of the line, there was a naughty boy. There was a bunch of chocolates. He said, take as many as you want, God is watching the apples. We often feel that God's direction is in one way. And Swami used to always say, I used to say, Swami, how do you know this? Like he will tell me, I know today in the morning what you were doing. I said, what I was doing, Swami? You were crying, Swami is not calling, Swami is not calling. All the time saying that. I know, you were even eating dosa like that from the side of your mouth. Food was not coming down. So then I told him, I said, Swami, how do you know such small detail that I was eating dosa outside in the morning? He said, I have 1,000 eyes. So you have just prayed to Lord Venkateshwara, who we say has 1,000 eyes. And Swami is the incarnation of that same Vishnu. He is Vishnu himself that has come down. Going to the topic, God is always watching over you. There is one incident of a person, and I will tell you who this person is after I have narrated this incident. It's not my personal, but I have asked permission from this person to talk to you about this. So this person used to come very often to see Swami. This is 45 years back, right? He used to come to see Swami. And Swami would often call him for interviews, speak with him, and he would go back to his job. There was one day, this was on Vijayadashmi day, this man came and sat down. And he was waiting to be called. And Swami sent a student out from the interview room and said, tell him to go. Tomorrow, I'll take him for interview. So he went and told this man gentleman that was sitting outside, Sir, Swami has asked you to leave today. You have work. You come tomorrow. Swami will see you tomorrow. Now this gentleman said, I don't know why. I said, no, I'll wait. Don't worry. So this man went inside. The boy went inside, told Swami, Swami, he's still waiting. After 1 hour later, Swami sent the same message back with the student. Sir, you can go today. Swami will see you tomorrow. He's very busy. He said, no, don't worry. I'll wait. If I have to not work today, I won't. This happened 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. This person is still waiting outside. At 5 o'clock, Swami calls this man and he says, leave your job tomorrow and join me. And this man says, without blinking his eye, says, okay. And when he goes out, the people who were in the interview room with Swami said to this man, sir, Swami kept sending us out and he kept telling us, today if he says yes, I will give him myself a whole life of God. But if he says no, he will have a very decent life, but he won't have me. That man that I'm talking about is today the acting chancellor, Chakravarti sir, who told me the story. And he said, on that day, if I had said no, I would have not had these 45 years of bliss being with Swami. So Swami is not only looking at the apples and not only looking at the chocolates, he is looking at everything. And he wants to see how, when he throws work at you or he throws an opportunity at you, it is our duty to grab that opportunity immediately and not say, tomorrow I'll do it. There may not be a tomorrow because there is a certain time, a certain day that the cosmic consciousness comes through your previous karmic process and comes and calls you. And that's why that awareness inside of you is extremely, extremely important. I just thought this was such a beautiful story that I wanted to share that with you, because we see people who have been with Swami for so many years, and we see them sitting at high positions on certain chairs and having certain things that we are not allowed to have when we go there. But you have no idea how hard they have worked, continuing to work, how much they are under the eye of God while they are doing their work. And Swami is a very, very tough master to work closely under. It is very easy to have Swami's quick interviews and go. He'll be very sweet and simple with you. But when you are working very closely with Swami, Swami expects perfection. So in our lives, we have to expect perfection from within ourselves, so that whatever we think, whatever we speak, and whatever we do, we are able to offer it to Swami at all times, right? Now see, today we cooked so much food for Swami. We offered it to him. We all had a good lunch together. But Swami used to say, is that really my food? The thought that we are thinking at the present moment right now, the love we are feeling at the present moment right now, the feeling of unity that we are feeling at the present right now, that is Swami's food. That is Swami's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You give him that and he will keep eating that. You give him this food that you have cooked out of love, he will appreciate that, but then he will say, what about you? Are you ready? Swami's 2 sentences are always, are you happy? That's the first thing he will ask. Are you happy? Are you ready? Are you ready? Don't ask me for things. He used to tell me, "Jhoothe vaade mat karo." Don't tell me fake promises. Don't ask me. Do whatever you can do, really. Okay, so when you offer the smallest thing to Bhagwan during your prayers, it connects to other things automatically. One small thing. We are going towards the 100th year right now, right? We have 12 months now till we come back. Every month, choose one thing that you would like to do. I have written down something for myself, the 11 pearls, and I think I'm going to follow that, where each month I will follow something so strongly, and at the end of the month, I'll offer a little bead or whatever it is at his feet. And at the end of the 12 months, I want to make a tiny garland and put it at his feet. Things or discipline like these allow you to remain on track. How are we on track when we go to school? Why is it in school we don't fall or fail? Because we have homework, we have a curriculum, we have classes, we have certain expectations. But with God, you are the teacher, you are the student, you're setting the curriculum, you are giving the tests, and you are choosing the most difficult tests, okay, and passing in them. So one of the daily reflections that I had written down was laugh every day. It's like your workout for the soul, right? It's like your workout for the soul. Swami always laughed and smiled. It was the tool he used to transform. Swami, even when he had to correct you, he would never correct you in a mean way. He will make you laugh at the mistake that you're making. He will imitate you. He will show you that he was there with you when you were making that mistake. And he'll make that mistake spicy so that everybody in the interview room also laughs at you. And for some reason, you don't feel bad that time. You come out and say, oh my gosh, everybody was laughing at me. What was this? At that time, I was laughing at my own self. Your ego somehow goes because it's the way he presents your mistakes out to you. So laughter is extremely important. The second thing I've written down for my own self, and I'm sharing it with you, a grudge is the heaviest luggage to carry. Have you noticed that? That when you have a grudge against someone, how heavy you feel? Yes? What is the better thing to do? To carry that grudge, to make friends who agree with your grudge, or to let go of the grudge? Right? It's so easy to let go. It's so easy to let go. But what makes you not let go is you feel that you are putting yourself down by letting the grudge go. No, 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 no. It's the opposite. You're going to raise yourself at a higher level of consciousness once you let the grudge go. So let's not, for the next 12 months, we have the 100th birthday coming. We are at the 99 right now. And Swami doesn't like this 99 number because from 99 we go back to 0 very easily. We just don't like to come to that full 100. That 100 bothers us, right? Because that's full commitment. Full commitment to anything bothers us. Have you noticed? In anything we do, we don't like to do 100%. We are okay with the 92. We are okay with the 97. We don't care. It's only when you come to 100 that you feel a full satisfaction. And to God, you must give 100. Whatever you're giving this year to God, pledge something that I will, Swami, from now on, I am not going to get angry, or I'm not going to hold resentments, or I'm not going to judge other people, or I'm going to just concentrate on myself, or I'm not going to fight for attention. You have to, you know yourself, you know where you're faltering. No one needs to tell you that. No one needs to tell you that. We know ourselves really well. But we like to put ourselves in a dark closet, right? And we try that no one should see this part of us. If you start exposing, this is what I realized 30 years back, as I started exposing myself and laughing at myself, it became easier for me to be my real self. It was harder when I defended this self that I didn't like myself. I was defending a self in me that I didn't like myself. But yet I defended it. So one day I thought to myself, what is it? Why do I defend myself in this thing when I don't like the way, even I have 30 people agreeing with me. I don't like those 30 people either, I realized. I'm like, oh gosh, I'm lost, but so are they. These are not my friends, right? This is not the kind of friendship I want. So holding a grudge brings you down. It takes your happiness away. It takes your sense of peace away. Then the next one I have is be concerned more about your character than your reputation. Very important, right? There's a big difference. Be concerned about your character more than your reputation. Character is what you really are to your own self. Reputation is a misunderstanding. It is what others think you might be. Not only what you are, you might be. And we are so, we count on that so much, right? We wear something, we say, how do I look? You know? It's so common, right? I bought this, do you like it? Right? It becomes a part of our life. If 10 people want what you have, you feel it's good, right? And if no one comments on it, you go next day and return it. You say, nobody was even, even though you loved it. So it's a part of understanding. Swami used to say, who am I? Find out who you are. You will realize you're neither your thoughts, nor your feelings, nor your understanding of others. Okay? You're none of those. You are really who you are when your thoughts are really at a placid level of peace. And see at a peaceful moment, find out at a peaceful moment, you sit to yourself and you'll realize that all the negative things that come out of you, you're very easily able to become self-aware and remove them. But if you're in a restless state and someone comes and tells you, you're already restless and your mother comes and tells you, you always do this, you'll get really mad. Because you're already at a restless stage, right? But when you're at peace and someone comes and tells you that, you'll say, yeah, that's right. You know what? From next time, I shouldn't do this. So was it that person that was making you restless? No. It was your state that was restless. So Swami says, keep yourself laughing. Just like you got to imagine this play and imagine all your husbands wearing that outfit or men wearing these outfits if that makes you laugh. But you know what? That's the best thing. Laugh a lot. Be free. Prayer is calling God every day in your home. Purity is the invitation of constant prayer. So prayer, when you call Swami said, when you do a prayer, you're calling God into your home. But what is purity? There's a difference. Purity is the constant prayer that is going on inside of you. So that Abhishekam is a different Abhishekam. You may do Abhishekam of a Paduka, but purity is the Abhishekam of the self itself. So from prayer emerges purity. If you worry, it's because you did not pray from your heart. Swami used to say that. So you pray? Yes, Swami. Then why are you worried? He used to tell me. Why are you worried? If you have prayed from your heart, there should be no worry. You offered it to me. You spoke to me. You are aware of me. You are not aware of me. That's why you're worried. You have not given me your troubles. You want me to handle your life the way you like me to handle it. So we play God with God. Don't we? Yeah, we play God with God. We tell God exactly how a good and kind God to be. Correct? Then he says, this is the next one. Don't give God instructions. Just report for his duty. Just report. You know how a policeman goes and salutes? This is how we have to report to our duty to our Lord every day. Okay? You don't tell the Lord what to do. Faith is believing that God knows best. Right? Do we all know that intellectually? God knows best? Now I'll ask you a next question. Do we really know God exists? Yeah? So we know God exists, then we know God knows best. Now join those two together. God is always with me, no matter what I'm facing, in any circumstance, and God knows best. This is not happening because it's not meant to happen. This is happening because this is supposed to happen. Okay? Once you have had your 100% faith in God, God is the center of your own being. So it is often said that when you think a lot of negative things constantly, when you start thinking, this is never going to happen, I'm going to fail this is never going to, you are creating your destiny. You are creating, because you are that God self that is creating that path for you. And you'll say, you know what? 2 years later, I always knew I would never be able to do this. No, you made it happen. You absolutely made it happen. Try the opposite way. See the most impossible thing that you absolutely cannot do and say, I'm going to do it. 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 It'll happen. However tough it was, however long it takes, however much ups and downs you have, that power of God's self, Swami says, has to be used within you constantly. Now, we often have negative thoughts. So suppose these are the things I use. And I hope I'm helping you, because I'd rather cover a little bit of this and then go to experiences, because this is something I write to each one every day, but I'm not able to speak it, right? So, how many times we say, I'm not good, right? I'm not good, I'm not good. You say that, right? What do you change it to? Swami says, how do you change saying, I'm not that good? Or we say, I'm not that good. We don't say, I'm not good. We know we are somewhat good. We are not that good. So Swami says, change it to, I love goodness. Go to positive thinking. I love goodness. So any small act you see somebody doing, somebody got you a glass of water, say, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. You are loving goodness. When you're loving goodness, what are you loving? You're loving God, right? You can do as many prayers as possible. You can put the most beautiful flowers on the altar. But if you do not love goodness and you are not able to follow truth, forget that altar. The altar here comes first before any other altar. The second thing is, I fail myself. You say, oh, you know what, I'm not so good to myself all the time. I failed myself doing this. I failed myself doing this. Turn it to, success begins with self-respect. If you don't have self-respect, if you don't have self-worth in you, you will take 2 steps and you'll take 8 steps behind. You'll take 2 steps forward, 8 steps behind. This will be your journey, okay? And then what will happen at the end of your journey, you'll get frustrated. Self-worth and self-respect. Why does it say self-respect? It doesn't say, there's the word self in front of it, right? Why? Where is that respect coming from? It's coming from within you, right? You have to learn how to respect yourself. When you are able to respect yourself, then you will not look at the pros and cons of failure all the time. You will look always in your life towards success, towards the right path, towards the bright journey, right? Imagine if you get up every day in the morning and say, as soon as the sun has risen, wonder when sunset will be, wonder when sunset will be, wonder when sunset. What kind of a day you're going to have every single day, right? We have to enjoy our day, right? So that's what we do to ourselves. When we get up in the morning, we say, oh no, I have to go to school, I have to go to work. When it'll be over? 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock. You're just looking at that time constantly. Don't do that to yourselves. That creates the failing self in you. That creates the failing self in you. You may go home and study hard, or you may go home and do your work after that, but it won't be at that 100% potential that Swami wants. It may be 90% potential, and you may still be quite successful. But to have that success which God talks about, you have to have your 100% potential at all times. 100% potential only comes when you have self-worth. I'm talking specifically to the young adults right now. You are the ones that are the shining stars right now. Make sure at every point, don't put yourselves down. Don't put yourselves down. Even if the world is putting you down, you have to say to yourself, I am worth it. I'm going to do it. You take those positive steps ahead. That's the only way you will rise to the highest potential. There is nobody in the world that knows you as you know yourself. That's it, period. Right? And we say God knows us best. God is that true self inside of you. There is no outside God in heaven sitting. There is no outside God. You are why did Swami call you embodiments of love? What does that mean? He basically was telling you, dear gods, dear God, at every time. He was awakening that you have the Shakti right here. What is that Shakti? Right? Is it a coconut? No. It's a hard shell is what? That is the ego outside. The soft shell inside is your pure self. So the Shakti is within you. Don't go beyond that hard shelf. Okay? Red symbolizes life energy. Your life is to reach that center of that coconut. You have to be pure like it white. You have to be sweet like it white. and you have to be able to crack your own shell. Huh? When you break a coconut, do you invite your neighbor to break a coconut in front of your altar? How many people do that? No, when you're doing your puja, you break your own coconut, right? That's your own ego you break, right? You only can break your own ego to reach your pure self. No one else can. Okay, then there is another one. Others don't understand me. We always have that. We have a problem with that in every relationship. You don't understand me. You don't understand. You understand yourself. When you understand yourself, you will get a tremendous amount of strength to understand even the misunderstanding someone has of you. You will have so much power. That power will make you not go up and down. Okay? You will be steady even though someone is constantly misunderstanding you. You will not want someone else's pat on the shoulder anymore. You don't want it. When you want someone's pat on the shoulder, it shows a weak feeling of self-worth. You're again coming back to self-respect and self-worth. I struggle at each moment. I hear a lot of people say that. I struggle a lot. Swami says, turn it to, I fear hard work. I have to work harder than I feel I can. We all have limitations. I can do that much, then I cannot do. And Swami says who? You have more strength. You have even more strength. So now I'm going to, I know this is heavy stuff for you, so I'm going to go back to experiences. So I told you in my previous that Swami came to me as a father. And when he came to me as a father, he fulfilled some of my wishes as a father, which was to take care of me after my dad passed away, to get me married. Then he gave me the most beautiful children in the most unique way, all the three. And then he gave me a life where I had to concentrate on truth alone and have less of my worldly life, even with my closest relatives, including my mother. Even with her, and she is such a wonderful person. I'm telling you, there are certain things that she is also a very big Swami devotee. I've never seen her until now, in so many years, speak ill of anybody in her life. And even if I were to tell her the slightest negative thing, slightest, like, oh, this didn't happen today, she came late, she'll say, it's okay, it was God's will. She turns my mind right back. I say, that's right, it is God's will. Why am I putting it, she came late, right? So Swami took the responsibilities of my father, and he had taken all my responsibilities as a father, including transforming and allowing me to see myself as to who I am at every second. There was one thing that he had not fulfilled, that he fulfilled for me in 2005. Because one of my things when my father passed away, I told him, Swami, you have to give me a husband that loves you. He did that. Swami, you have to give me children that can only think of you. He did that. And the third thing I told him is, Swami, I want you to perform my wedding ceremony and no one else. And my wedding ceremony was performed. So I said, that will never happen. So this happened in 2005. We were leaving on January 6th, January 6th, and my father's death anniversary is on January 4th. On January 4th, I went to the inner temple of Prasanthi Nilayam, next to the Hanuman. If you have seen, there's a silver color Hanuman there, silver statue. I prayed in front of that statue and I said, Swami, if you're really Lord Rama, I'm here right now. Please call us today, we are leaving, Swami. Okay? And as I just said that prayer and walked back, and as I walked back, I saw my husband on the veranda saying, so it was like kind of so immediate, right? So we went inside and he spoke to us. And then he said, tomorrow morning, he knows I'm petrified of the blue scarf people there, right? So he plays. He says, tomorrow morning, you and your husband and children come. 7 o'clock in the morning, come and sit in the veranda. I said, sure, Swami, I'll tell the volunteers. No, don't tell the volunteers. Don't tell the volunteers. I said, don't tell the volunteers. Okay, Swami. So then he started talking something else, and my mind was, don't tell the volunteers. How can I not tell the volunteers? I'm going to be in big trouble. Is Swami playing a joke with me? Sometimes he has thrown people out of Prasanthi Nilayam doing things like that. I said, oh my gosh, this must be the naughty Krishna. Let me try once more. So while he's talking, I said, Swami, tomorrow morning, he said, tomorrow morning we should just come directly in the veranda and sit down. Yes, tomorrow morning you come with children and sit in the veranda. Swami, I can tell one of the volunteers that they'll be, no, you come with your children and come directly sit in the veranda. I said, okay, Swami. My heart was, so before we are leaving, I'm taking his Pad Namaskar and I'm saying, confirmation with Swami. So tomorrow, Swami's eyes became red as amber. What is this volunteer, he told me, and who am I? I said, you're God, Swami, but I'm scared of them. They'll think I'm lying, Swami. He said, I have told you, you just come. So I went back. I went to the ashram room. I didn't even do the rest of the darshan because I was pacing in the room. How can I do this? I said, there's something really wrong, fishy about this. So I started taking out my sari for the next day and all that and kept everything ready. And I said, since Swami is calling us tomorrow morning, today afternoon we'll take darshan break. We won't go, we'll just sleep. So I was taking a nap in that afternoon and Swami came in my dream at 3:30. And he said, come for darshan right now. So I got up. I was like, oh my gosh, what time is it, 3:30? I was in a salwar kameez. And I usually never go in front of Swami in front of salwar kameez. He will look at me like this from top to bottom. Like, what are you doing? Where's your sari? Because he told me once, he said, you go for wedding, how you go dressed? I said, Swami, nicely. Hey, you come to see God, how should you come dressed? He said, for wedding you can dress so much, but for God you want to come simple? He said, why? God doesn't want to see you happy? He told me. God doesn't want to see his daughter smiling and glowing? No, you should look good so that when father sees you, father feels daughter is good, daughter is happy. So I used to always dress up for him. But that day I thought, he's going to call me. See, assumption. He's going to call me tomorrow anyways. So today I can wear salwar kameez, I'll sit a little behind, won't even know, it's okay. I go and sit down there. And somebody tells me, Swami's been asking for your husband in the veranda. I said, oh no, really? Okay. And my Sanjeev had still not come to the veranda. He was still working at the hospital. I was like, okay, oh my gosh, I hope he doesn't call. It must be something small to ask. As soon as my husband comes at 10 to 5, Swami's pushti comes out, calls my husband calls me, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm looking at my outfit. Oh gosh, you're supposed to call tomorrow morning, and I was supposed to go at 7 o'clock and sit down over there and all. What happened to that story? So I go inside and I'm looking at his feet only. And I look at him from the side of the eye and he looks at me like this, like, what? Now that reason in the afternoon I skipped darshan was, I was developing chills and a slight fever. I was not feeling well. So I thought to myself, you know what, I'll just go tomorrow, I'll rest. So as soon as I went in, he said, health is not good. And I said, yes, Swami, just a little bit not feeling well. Come on inside, he said. Then he came in, he sat down. And then he looked at me and he looked at my husband and he said, both of you go on my feet. So I went on one foot, I think I went on his left and my husband went on his right, head is down. He said, don't put your head up, and he started doing mantras. He started doing the wedding mantras. And now that was January 4th, on the day my father passed away. So on that day, now we celebrate it as our second wedding anniversary, because I had one June 27th as my anniversary, and now this was exactly on the day my father passed away. He said, I am your father, he had told me. I am your father. And so he did 15, 20, and you know, my back was hurting because I would put my head up and say, check, put your back down, head down. And then he would continue the mantras he was saying in Sanskrit in his soft, husky voice, beautiful. I could hear the mantras. And then he finished the ceremony and he said, All your wishes are done, he told me. All your wishes are done. I said, so I smiled. I said, oh my gosh. I felt like crying. I said, this was the last thing that he was supposed, He got us married in 2005. I had 3 kids, but hey, I can still say God got me married. And then he looks at me and he says, I will give you talisman. I had never heard that word before. I said, talisman, Swami, what is talisman? He said, Che, you don't know what talisman is, wait. And he took out a vibhuti box. And he took out a vibhuti box and he tried to open it. It was like jammed, like he was doing tuck, 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 tuck on the top, patting, and then and then again, tuck, 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 tuck. I could hear the solid, and then again open. And then when he opened it, the vibhuti fell on, a lot of the vibhuti fell on his gown too. It was still contained in the box. And then he said to me, whenever you open this vibhuti box, you tap it on the top. Huh? I said, okay, Swami. And then he closed it and he tossed it like that. And I took it in my hand. You won't believe it. It was burning hot. It was like coal, on fire. And it was semi-molten. So much so that my fingerprints are on that box. The box was molten, so it became. So I had to put it on my dupatta like this, because I was wearing salwar. I put it on my dupatta like this, and I looked at him. I said, how can this be? It was in a solid state in your hands. You have tapped on it. I can understand the heat, but molten metal? And he smiled. Like the way he smiled when he looked at me that time, that everything, I can do anything at any time, in any place. Don't predict me. I am not a predictable God. That really shook me up because I saw him patting on that box. So then on the way out, since I was not feeling well, he put his arm like this as I was going out, and he allowed the others to go, and he told me, when you don't feel well, take a pinch and put it in your glass of water. Then he said very nicely, mix it really nicely and drink it up. Like I'm 2 years old. And I go, okay, Swami, very detailed instruction of this. I come back, fly back to the United States. This fever was not going. I was having chills and fever and chills and fever. And then when I had a checkup, they said there is some kind of a cyst that's growing in your ovary. Some kind of a chocolate cyst, they were saying. And so I had to go for an ultrasound the next day. So I went to Swami, I said, Swami, if you're my father, you're my doctor also. I don't want to go to this hospital. God knows how many tests they're going to do on me. Swami, please help me. And I was being very miserly with that vibhuti box. I didn't want to use the vibhuti at all because I thought it'll finish, then I won't have it. I should use it for extreme emergency purposes. He had told me, take a pinch, put it in your... I didn't listen to him. I was trying to save it for the kids. Typical mother, right? You'll say, no, let me keep it. I'm okay. If they have a problem, they should have this vibhuti. So I go to sleep that night and I have his darshan. And he comes at 4 o'clock in the morning. He removes vibhuti and bam! I can smell the vibhuti in my sleep, and small pieces of the vibhuti have gone in my throat. So in my sleep, I'm doing, his vibhuti has very strong flavors and smell. It depends on what he's giving it to you for. That tasted like literally like camphor to me. It was a very strong taste, like burning in my throat. And I got up and I said, oh my gosh, Swami had come in my dream. And I was doing, because this vibhuti is stuck over here like a pellet. I had to go down, drink water. I went to sleep. And next day, when I went to the bathroom, this little chocolate thing had come out in my urine. And the fevers went, and I didn't have to go to the hospital. I was feeling perfectly fine. So next time, when I went to see him, he said, I gave you Vibhuti box. When you're sick, use it. I have to come and give it to you otherwise. Don't keep only for children. It's for you also, he said. So see, such a sweet thing for the Lord to do. So this was one of my experiences. I thought I'll let you know. Do I still have time? How much time do I have? Okay, so I have 10 minutes. Okay, so then I will finish with my last interview darshan that I had with Swami. This is one of my most precious interview darshans that when I'm not feeling down, I keep it very close to my heart. And I've not told it to anybody other than my family knows this is my first center reveal of it. Because I didn't know it was so private that I thought I shouldn't say it, but today I guess Swami wants me to say it to you. So this was in 2006. Swami used to call us usually on the last day, and on that particular year, 2006, in the last 3-4 days, he was like ignoring us completely. Zero. No, he was not looking at my husband, not looking at me before we can even say, Swami, will you call us? Or nothing. So I thought to myself, okay, now it has become a point where Swami was not giving many interviews. He had stopped at his health. And my internal feeling was like, I have to see you, I'm going mad. No, you have to call the children, you have to bless the children. It was going on. So that morning, I went to one of my friends' home and I had written a book called Heart to Heart, which is now being sold. And at the end of the message, the last is, my hand on your head. So I told one of the women there, you know what? I don't think Swami's hand is on our head anymore. And this is, I've just written that book and I have. So I had a very bad morning, and that afternoon, Swami called for an interview. And when we went there, Swami was sitting on the chair, and I had taken the books to bless, so he took and he went straight to that poem, My Hand Upon Your Head. And so he started reading that poem, and whenever the poem would end with, and so your hand upon my head. So he used to say, your hand upon the eye. So I was like, your hand upon the eye? No, Swami, your hand upon my head. Your hand upon my head. He said, ha. Then he starts reading the second paragraph. And then the last line, and so your head in my... I said, what is he reading? Why is that line? I said, Swami, show me. I thought maybe they have not printed it well. I said, no, Swami, and I should be very free with Swami. Swami, your hand upon my head. My hand upon your head. He said, and then he started reading again. And he's reading, and then third line, again he starts that. So I said, Swami. He said, I took his hand. I said, Swami, your hand upon my head. I'm telling him like this. What happened in the morning then? Swami's hand is not upon my head. I said, oh my gosh, I never thought of that. Crying, saying, writing one thing, saying another thing, he said. And so the interview finished, and I had always one wish with him. I said, Swami, one day, for 1 minute, can I be alone with you in this room? And he used to say, no, you're a woman. I'm not. I said, but you're the one who made me the woman. I'm like your daughter, Swami. What does it matter? No, not like that. Only with husband or children. So this was, I used to always say, Swami, next birth, no woman. You have to make me a man. So, okay, he told me, I will make you man next birth. Okay. So this was the last part of the interview. Always my children would wheel him out to the outside room. Strange enough, this time he told me, like, push the wheel. So I told him, I said, Swami, the children, because I want them to have the opportunity. Swami, no, you do. He told the children, you go. He told my husband, you go. And so now, if there is an interview room, the smaller interview room has a curtain, then a space, then a curtain, and then an outside interview room, right? So now I'm wheeling him, and I'm in the space between those two curtains, right? And what happens? The wheelchair completely stops working, right there. So I was like very frightened. I was like, Swami? I said, I think your brake is on, Swami. he said, what brake? No brake, no brake. I said, really, Swami? Your chair is not moving. No, try it. Turn it. I said, turn it means the direction is this way, turn it this way. So I said, lift and turn it. So how to lift it? So I put my knee under. And so Swami is going. Can you imagine? And each time saying, oh my gosh, oh my God. In front of him, oh my God, oh my. Right in front of God, I'm saying, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And no reaction from Swami. He's sitting and smiling. And then this thing suddenly moves and goes towards the wall and he holds it and he says, what are you doing? I said, I don't know. This chair is acting really strange, Swami. It was wheeling really well till now. I don't know what is happening. He said, turn it. So I turn it and there is a guy in the outside area. The families are sitting. There's one guy. He's peeking through the curtain to see what's going on, right? He's speaking and Swami looks at him and says, hey, close the curtain. So this guy closes the curtain. Because he's telling me, you want me to help? And before I could answer him, Swami said, hey, close the curtain. So he closed the curtain. So I said, Swami, this is, should I call my husband? He said, no. So then I don't know what came over me. I said, saw curtain, and Swami, and me. I said, oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? This is my opportunity. I said, okay, I'm going to act like an idiot. So I turn around, I kneel down, I say, Swami, I really love you, like mad. It's like, what? Mad girl. He said, I said, Swami, really, I really love you. I'm so glad I got this opportunity, Swami. Swami said, I love you too. He said like that. So those are my last words with Swami in this. And then he said, now try the chair. It'll move. And it moved. And so I got an opportunity to tell the Lord, I love you. But I heard him say, I love you too. So this was my last. I thought I'll share that with you. Thank you so much for inviting me. It's been an absolute joy. And I love you all. May God bless each one of you and your families. Sai Ram.
Sairam, so with the love that we all feel, let us celebrate Swami's birthday once again. Happy birthday, Swami. May we have many, many, many more birthdays with you always. Malini has a quick announcement. Quick logistic announcement for a quick coffee break that we are going to be taking now. Please do come back very quickly after the coffee break. We have an exciting program planned. The right side, the women's side is closed because of some water break issues. So please, all of us will need to enter through the men's side door for the coffee break. The men's room is closed. So please enjoy your coffee break and let's plan on being here by 4:15. Jai Sai Ram.
Narrator is going to sit behind the screen.
Okay, and they don't need to stand, right?
They should be able to just hold their mics.
Yeah, I know, that's why you asked me.
I know, but I still have been
That's
watching
just
it.
the computer. Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, maybe.
So, you're going to be over here, and then it'll work out.
Do we need to test it out? Ready? Yeah, she was here. Here, we're just checking the mics.
Sidearm, sidearm, sidearm.
Sidearm, sidearm.
Sidearm.
Was that fine? Did you hear it?
Sidearm.
Of what?
Why?
Sairam everyone. Om. 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 Kindly make your way back into the auditorium. We will be starting the young adults music program very soon. Sairam everyone, please make your way back to the auditorium.
Nice to meet you. Sorry. I haven't known your name all day. Oh, okay, yeah. Nice to meet you. Sanjana. Yes. Yeah, it's so great to meet your acquaintance. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You guys know each other? No. Anjali, can you pass me my scriptures? The folder. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, where are you sitting? Rika, where are you sitting?
Here, next to me.
Behind you.
Rika. Rika, next to me. Can you also just pass me my bag? You are so cute. This thing over there for the dongle. Hey, this is lovely. Oh, we do? Okay. I don't know.
If you're a singer, you're doing it for us.
Well, it's everybody.
Okay, I just sit behind you. Okay, yeah, what I was Oh, I was told I need I would prefer for behind this one. Oh, like here. And are we sitting there? Yes, yes. No. You, but you can I take a photo? Yeah, take it.
Okay, so I'll pass over the mic to you for Tera Pyar.
Okay, cool. After the introduction?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I was like, where's Cynthia?
I mean,
Right
that's
next to me.
I'm here.
Yeah, I don't know why. Wait, do you know the song? Okay, so you're singing as their... I mean, I think, yeah. Okay, yeah, please sing it.
Orange. Both oranges. Both oranges, please. Is the other orange on?
30.
Like maybe two.
Yeah, but we're trying to get... Are we missing anyone besides Tree Well, where's your shawl? Get it.
Check, 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 check.
Sorry. Yeah, you come this way. Sorry, love you. Rahul, can you try to find him? Ventilation, can you guys check the male narrating vocal? Do you guys have a narrating vocal in the back? Who's narrating first? Everybody, please read slow.
A temple in our hearts, a prayer in our soul.
Huh? No, like group two.
Check, check. A temple in our hearts, a prayer in our soul. Good.
My hair looks crazy. The cajon, yes, he does. He does. He does?
So then is.
I'm watching you.
Can you give that? Let's use that one for. This one for narration.
I think just height a little bit higher. Sit up straight.
Soupy, could you look at Romantic?
Hello? Is there a switch on this? No.
Look at Suri Uncle.
It's on?
Oh my god. Soupy, look at Suri Uncle. Thank you. Anshul. Escape. Yes? Yes. But don't overcome
Jai Sai Ram. Dupatta, dupatta, dupatta. கஷ்டப்பட்டு வாங்கிட்டு வந்திருக்கேன். சாய்ராம், சாய்ராம், சாய்ராம். We are getting ready to start. All the YAs are requested to kindly take their seats, and also all the other audience. Jai Sairam. I will turn it over to Aniruddha. Where is he? He's not here. I'll turn it over to Aniruddha, who's going to be here in a second, to take us through the program. Jai Sairam.
Shri Sai Ram. Respected elders and guests, dear brothers and sisters, Sai Ram to each one of you. We are gathered here today to celebrate the advent of our avatar, our Lord, Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. 99 years ago, he manifested upon this earth and began to spread the universal message of love and unity. The grace he has showered upon us and continues to shower is ever bountiful. We have much to be grateful for. The aspects of our dear Lord are myriad, the facets are many. We, the Sai youth of South Bethesda, have humbly put together a program entitled Our Journey to You Through the Language of Divine Love.
A temple in our hearts, a prayer in our souls, and a song on our lips, we sing in devotion to you. Dear Swami, it is with immense joy and gratitude that we humbly offer this musical tribute at your divine lotus feet. This program is a heartfelt garland of songs, beautifully woven together in 7 different languages. Time and again, Swami, you have descended in various forms to guide humanity on the righteous path to salvation. Truly, as you have said, there's only one language, the language of the heart. Reflecting on your timeless teachings of unity, surrender, and leading with love, we hope these songs capture the essence of our journey towards you.
Our first song encourages us to come together, not only to celebrate, but to rejoice in the presence of our dear Lord Sai. Imagine you are entering the sacred gates of Prasanthi Nilayam, hues of pink and blue surrounding you. That warm feeling of coming home to our Divine Mother Sai. There is a line in our first Telugu song which says one sacred truth, Sakala Devatulu Koluvaina Nalavata. It's the place where all gods dwell. It's the place where all religions unite as one. Let us transport ourselves to the very land where our Swami himself resides and welcome him into our hearts with our first song titled Podam Podam Parthiyatraku.
యాత్రకు మన సాయి దేవుని సన్నిధి తీర్థయాత్రకు పోదాం పోదాం పర్తి యాత్రకు మన సాయి దేవుని సన్నిధి తీర్థయాత్రకు పోదాం 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 అవతారమెత్తిన మూల స్థానమఠ అవతారమెత్తిన మూల స్థానమఠ శాంతిని నింపి సాయి ప్రేమ పంచులట చేరిన భక్తుల కల్లా జన్మధన్యమట శాంతిని నింపి సాయి ప్రేమ పంచులట చేరిన భక్తుల కల్లా జన్మధన్యమట పోదాం 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 పర్తి యాత్రకు మట్టిని తాకిన చాలు మరు జన్మ లేదట పుడమికి సరి మధ్యన పుట్టపర్తియట ఆ మట్టిని తాకిన చాలు మరు జన్మ లేదట సకల దేవతలు కొలువైన నెలవట సర్వమతములెల్లా ఒకటైన చోటట సకల దేవతలు కొలువైన నెలవట సర్వమతములెల్లా ఒకటైన చోటట పోదాం పోదాం పర్తి యాత్రకు మన సాయి దేవుని సన్నిధి తీర్థయాత్రకు మన సాయి దేవుని సన్నిధి తీర్థయాత్రకు మన సాయి దేవుని సన్నిధి తీర్థయాత్రకు
The image of Swami on his jula, gently swinging in divine grace, is etched in our hearts as a timeless symbol of his love and presence. From the tiniest particles to the vast universe, divinity is present everywhere. Everything we see, hear, and even think is a reflection of the divine. When we learn to see Swami's presence in every experience and every moment of joy, we begin to understand the sacredness of all things around us. Through the next English song, we sanctify the day. Let us immerse ourselves in that vision as we glorify Him on this celebratory day, with Him joyfully seated on His swing, showering His blessings upon us.
We sanctify
This next song is a deeply moving Sanskrit composition where women lovingly offer Aarti to Durga Mata. In this heartfelt rendition, we offer our prayers to Swami, honoring him in the form of the Divine Mother. Anand Mangalahu, Mary Amba, O thou Mother, I feel joyous. May I be blessed with your infinite grace. O Seema, while the universe and even the vast ocean have their limits, the love you have for your children knows no bounds. Please guide us, O Lord, in embracing these principles so that we may deepen our connection to you. Through our next song, Tumre Bhavan Mein, we find comfort in your boundless love.
तुमरे भवन में ज्योत जागे, ज्योत जागे मेरे पाप भागे, आनंद मंगल हो मेरे अम्मा जी वेद जपा ये तेरे द्वारे मैया, अम्मा जी मेरे अम्मा हे माता द्वारे जावा, ब्रह्मा जी वेद जपा हे तेरे द्वारे, शंकर ध्यान लगाए मैया के द्वारे, शंकर ध्यान लगाए मैया के द्वारे, शंकर ध्यान लगाए अम्मा, तुमरे भगवान माता ज्योत जागे, ज्योत जागे मेरे पाप भागे, आनंद मंगल हो मेरी अम्मा, नारद गिरधर खारे तेरे द्वारे माया, नारद है मेरी अम्मा, नारद द्वारे जावा, नारद गिरधर खारे तेरे द्वारे, कानूनो बीन बजावे मैया के द्वारे, कानूनो बीन बजावे मेरी माँ के द्वारे, कानूनो बीन बजावे अम्मा, तुमरे भवन में राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम, राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम, साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम, साई राम साई राम साई राम साई राम, राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम, राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम राधे श्याम.
Dear Swami, we humbly surrender at your divine lotus feet. You have kindled the flame of divine light within each of us, and by your boundless grace, we are blessed to share this light with everyone, everywhere. Your love is eternal, unwavering, and the ultimate truth. The path to goodness lies in chanting your divine name, Swami, completely surrendering to you and anchoring ourselves to your grace. The next song, offered to you in Spanish is an affirmation to us that as long as we hold on to you, dear Swami, we can cross the ocean of life's challenges without anything standing in our way. Sai, tu luz eterna enciende mi ser. This divine light burns eternally within us, illuminating our being with your infinite presence.
Eres la luna que florece de luz, supremo Señor de la verdad. Eres el nombre que nos salvará. Señor de paz, me inclino ante ti. Mi bien amado, me rindo a tus pies. Tu luz eterna enciende mi ser. Sai, tu luz eterna enciende mi ser. Eres la luna que florece de luz, supremo Señor de la verdad. Eres el nombre que nos salvará. Señor de paz, me inclino ante ti. Mi bien amado, me rindo a tus pies. Tu luz eterna enciende mi ser. Sai, tu luz eterna enciende mi ser.
Beloved Swami, we sing out loudly to say, we are yours, we are yours, we are yours. Your love has erased our sorrows, and our hearts sing out to you that wherever we are yours, Swami. You are one in millions. You are in flower buds, in flowers, in gardens, in nature. We see you everywhere we look. We feel your love everywhere we go. We yearn for you day and night in every season, all the time. We give you our lives, our hearts, our souls. But that is not enough, Swami. We sing out loudly, saying that we are yours. We are yours. We are yours in this next Hindi composition titled Tera Pyar Paakar.
Bhagawan has said that there is the aspect of Shiva which comes from the depths of our heart, also known as Soham. When Soham stops, your breath essentially stops. Thus, this Soham breath is present in every human being, or as Swami has said, is the highest form of truth. Swami also said that all you find in this world, mobile and immobile, is nothing but the cosmic dance of Shiva. This next song talks about Shiva's Tandavam, that whenever he performs this dance of creation and destruction, the entire cosmos dances along with him. O Lord Shambho, please have mercy on us as we try to understand the essence of our Soham, and in return seek redemption from samsara, the cycle of death and rebirth. In this next Sanskrit Carnatic song, Bho Shambho.
மானாடு மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட மானாட 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 மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமிய ஆட மாநாட மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட மாநாடன் மாநாடு மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட ஈசனே சிவகாமி நேசனே என்னை ஈன்றதில்லை வாழ நடராசனே மாநாட மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட ஈசலே சிவகாமி நேசனே என்னைக்கின்ற தில்லை வாழ நடராசனே தில்லை வாழ நடராசனே भो शम्भो शिव शम्भो स्वयम्भो 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 भो शिव शम्भो स्वयम्भो भो शम्भो शिव शम्भो स्वयम्भो गङ्गाधर शङ्कर करुणाकर माम भवसागर तारक भो शम्भो शिव शम्भो स्वयम्भो गङ्गाधर शङ्कर करुणाकर माम भवसागर तारक भो शम्भो शिव शम्भो स्वयम्भो भो शम्भो निर्गुण पर Purna Parabrahma Swarupa Gama Gama Buddha Prabhajaragita Nija Guhanida Nidata Ananda Nija Guhanida Virada Ananda Ananda Atishayam Akshayalinga Nija Guhanida Virada Ananda Ananda Atishayam Akshayalinga Shambho Shiva Shambho Swayambho Shambho Shiva Shambho Swayambho Dimida Dimida Dimi Dimi Gida Gida Dom Don Don Dana Gida Dana Gida Gida Dom Dimida Dimida Dimi Dimi Gida Gida Dom Don Don Dana Gida Dana Gida Gida Dom Matanga Muni Vara Vandida Isha Sarvadiyamara Vejida Vesha Vedana Nityana Deja Dimida Dimida Dimi Dimi Gida Gida Dom 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 Dana Gida Dana Gida Gida Dom Matanga Muni Vara Vandida Isha Sarvadiyamara Vejida Vesha Vedana Nityana Deja Isha Sarvesha Sarvesha Shiva Shambho Swayambho Shambho Shiva Shambho Swayambho Gangadhara Shankara Karunagara Mama Mama Sagara Taragara Shambho Shiva Shambho Swayambho 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 Swayambho Swayambho
Sairam, as we near the end of our program today, we sing a lullaby to the Swami in each of our hearts. Swami beautifully demonstrates that love is the highest truth and the essence of life. Like an unjal, a swing, that moves gently with the rhythm of devotion, love connects our hearts to the divine and the divine within one another, creating harmony and unity. May we use this body He has given us as His instrument, in this case, as His unjal, or swing. As Swami often says, heart is the temple of the divine. So let us rock our dear side to the music of our hearts in this next summer song, Unjalil Adum Sathya Sai Baba.
Unjalillaram Sathya Sai Baba.
Swami, Swami, as we come to the conclusion of this sacred gathering, let us offer our deepest reverence and love in celebration of your 99th birthday. We are eternally grateful for your boundless love, for showering us with your divine grace, and for the precious opportunity to unite in your name, to sing and immerse ourselves in the splendor of your glory. After this song, we will have the opportunity to listen to Swami's divine discourse.
नमो नमो सत्यरूपाय नमो नमो धर्मरूपाय नमो नमो श्री सत्य साई नमो 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 शांतिरूपाय नमो नमो प्रेमरूपाय नमो नमो श्री सत्य साई नमो
Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba says, there is only one religion, the religion of love. There is only one caste, the caste of humanity. There is only one language, the language of the heart. There is only one God. He is omnipresent.
Namo Namo Satyarupaya Namo Namo Dharmarupaya Namo Namo Shri Satya Sai Namo 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 Shantirupaya Namo Namo Premarupaya Namo Namo Shri Satya Sai Namo
person with all this, his life is really redeemed and his life is sacred. మానవుని అందరి సహనము సానుభూతి ఏకత్వము ఏనాడు మానవుడు దర్శించునో ఆనాడే సమత్వము సోదరత్వము న్యాయము develops the compassion, tolerance and unity. Naturally there will be brotherhood. ఏకత్వ భావమును అభివృద్ధి పరచుకున్నప్పుడే మనలో కలహములు కల్లోలములు కూడా సన్నగిల్లుతాయి క్షీణించిపోతాయి. When we develop the feeling of oneness, there will be no conflict or fight among us. అందరి యందు ఉండేటువంటి ఆత్మతత్వం ఒక్కటే అనేటువంటి సత్యాన్ని గుర్తించి వర్తించాలి. We have to know and conduct ourselves in full realization of the fact that there is only one soul. ఈ ప్రపంచమంతయు కూడా అంగాంగములతో కూడినటువంటి ఒక స్వరూపమే. The entire world is just a relationship between the limb and the sublime. మనకు కన్నులు చెవులు నోరు ముక్కు అనేటువంటి ఇంద్రియములు ఉన్నవి. We have got the senses such as the eyes, the ears. ఈ ఇంద్రియములన్నీ కూడా దేహానికి అంగములే. These are all the limbs of the body. దేహము దేనికి అంగము? The body is definitely a limb to another. దేహము సమాజమునకు అంగము. Body is the limb of the society. సమాజము దేనికి అంగము? Society is the limb of మానవత్వమునకు అంగము. Of humanity. మానవత్వము దేనికి అంగము? The humanity is the limb ప్రకృతికి అంగము. Of the nature. ప్రకృతి దేనికి అంగము? Nature is the limb of ప్రకృతియే పరమాత్మకు అంగము. It is the limb of the divinity. కనుక పరమాత్మ అంగము ప్రకృతి. Therefore, the limb of the divinity is nature. అంగము మానవత్వము. Humanity is its limb. మానవత్వం యొక్క అంగము సమాజము. The limb of it is society. సమాజం యొక్క అంగము దేహము. Part of society is the body. దేహం యొక్క అంగమే ఇంద్రియములు. And the కనుక ఇంద్రియములకు ఈ దైవత్వములకు ఎంత సన్నిహిత సంబంధ బాంధవ్యం ఉన్నదో చక్కగా విచారించవచ్చు. There is an intimate interrelationship between the senses and the divinity. కనుక మన ఇంద్రియములను సక్రమమైన మార్గంలో ప్రవేశపెట్టి దివ్యత్వమైనటువంటి దైవత్వాన్ని కొంతవరకు విశ్వసించి మన జీవితాన్ని సార్థకంగా గావించుకోవాలి. Therefore we should make proper use of the senses, understand the nature of the divinity behind and lead our lives. కనుక మనలో ఉండినటువంటి ఈ కల్పితమైనటువంటి యొక్క ఈ దుర్గుణములు మన ఆహార విహారంతో సంభవించినవే కానీ ఆత్మ నుండి ఆవిర్భవించినవి కాదు. So all the bad qualities which are artificial are out of a food and habits. కామ క్రోధ లోభ మోహ మదమాత్సర్యములైనటువంటివి ఈ రాగ ద్వేషములైనటువంటివి మనం తినే ఆహారం నుంచి మనం కూడే సంఘం నుంచి బయట నుంచి ప్రవేశించినటువంటివే కానీ లోపల నుంచి ఆవిర్భవించినవి కాదు. The hatred, the anger and the greed and the lust, the attachment and hatred, they all come out of food and habits. They come from outside, not from within. దయ సహనము సానుభూతి ఇవన్నీ కూడా మనలో నుంచి ఆవిర్భవించినటువంటివి. Love, compassion, understanding come from within. ఇవి మానవతా విలువలు. They are human values. ఈ మానవతా విలువలను మనం విస్మరించి forgetting the human value, కేవలం పశుత్వమైనటువంటి బాహ్యమైనటువంటి ఈ గుణములకే మనం విశ్వసించి having full faith on the animal quality, దీనిని అనుసరించి following animal quality, జీవితాన్ని గడుపుతున్నాము. We lead the life of an animal. ఇది సరికాదు. It's not proper. ధనము రావచ్చు పోవచ్చు. Money may come and go. బలము ఉండవచ్చు క్షీణించవచ్చు. The strength may be there or not. ఈ జగత్తులో ఉన్నటువంటి సర్వ సంపదలు కూడాను మార్పు చెందవచ్చును. All forms of wealth are bound to change. కానీ మార్పు చెందనటువంటిది ఒక్కటే, అది ఏ నిత్యమైన ప్రేమ. The changeless one is that permanent love. ఈ మార్పు చెందేటువంటి ప్రేమలు కేవలం నిజమైన ప్రేమలు కావు. The changing love are not true. మార్పు చెందేటువంటివి తాత్కాలికమైన లౌకికమైనటువంటి ప్రేమలే. The worldly love changes. ప్రేమ అని కూడా చెప్పడానికి వీలు కాదు. We cannot call it love either. ఇది కేవలం అభిమానమే. It is only attachment. దేహాభిమానమును పట్టి, basing on the attachment, కులాభిమానమును పట్టి, communal, మతాభిమానమును పట్టి, religious, సంబంధాభిమానమును పట్టి సంభవిస్తూ ఉంటాయి. Attachment to the company, such things happen. కానీ ప్రేమకు ఎట్టి అభిమానము లేదు. And love has no attachment. ఈ ప్రేమ కేవలం హృదయమునకు మాత్రమే సంబంధించినటువంటిది. The love is related to the heart. అట్టి నిత్య సత్యమైనటువంటి ప్రేమ తత్వాన్ని ఈనాడు మానవుడు ఏమాత్రం కూడా తలంచడం లేదు. That eternal permanent truth is not thought over. ఈనాడు భారతదేశము అనేక విధమైనటువంటి సమస్యలతో సతమతమైపోతున్నది. Today Bharat is confused with so many other problems. భారతదేశమే కాదు సమస్త దేశములు కూడా ఈ విధమైనటువంటి అవస్థలకు గురి అవుతున్నాయి. Not only Bharat, all countries are facing problems. కారణం ఏమిటి? What is the reason? ఏకాత్మ భావమును మర్చిపోవటమే. The feeling, godly feeling is absent. ఏకాత్మ భావము నుండి విశ్వ ప్రేమ ఆవిర్భవిస్తుండాలి. Out of this oneness arises universal love. ఆ ప్రేమని ప్రతి మానవుని కూడా కట్టివేసి ఏకత్వంగా నిరూపిస్తుండాలి. It is the love that binds humanity. ఈ ప్రేమ తత్వమే హృదయం నుండి ఆవిర్భవించాలి. This love should come out of the heart. అప్పుడే నిజమైనటువంటి ఏకత్వము మనకు సంభవిస్తుంది.
Then there will be unity in the true sense.
ప్రేమ స్వరూపులారా,
Embodiments of love.
మంచి చెప్పేటువంటి వారు జగత్తులో లోకంలో కోట్లకు ఉంటున్నారు.
There are crowds of people who speak good
ప్రబోధ
things.
ప్రచారం జరిపేటువంటి వారు ఇంకా వేల మంది ఉంటున్నారు.
There are thousands who propagate.
కానీ ఆచరించి నిరూపించి ఈ ఆచరణ రూపమైన ప్రచార ప్రబోధ జరిపేటువంటి వారు నూటికొక్కరైనా కోటికొక్కరైనా కనిపించడం లేదు.
But those that experience and propagate, you don't find one in crores.
చెప్పినది ఆచరణలో చూపకుండినప్పుడు వారికి గౌరవము లేదు, వారి మాటలకు విలువ కూడా ఉండదు.
When he doesn't practice what he teaches, he will not be respected.
ఏదో గౌరవిస్తున్నారని మనం కేవలము అల్పానందాన్ని అనుభవిస్తున్నామే కానీ వారు గౌరవించడం కాదు.
You have a very low sense of satisfaction.
గౌరవించినా గౌరవించకపోయినప్పటికీ మన కాన్షియస్, మన ఆత్మతృప్తి మనకు ఉండాలి.
Where others respect you or not, you should have
సక్రమమైన మార్గంలో
self-satisfaction.
ప్రవేశించినాను, నేను సక్రమమైన కర్మలు ఆచరిస్తున్నాను అనేటువంటి సాక్షి నిజమైన సాక్షి.
Therefore, I am in the right direction. I am undertaking the right action.
సత్యం నాస్తి పరో ధర్మః. అట్టి సత్యానికి మించినటువంటి ధర్మం మరొకటి లేదు.
There is no other dharma more than
దేనికి మనం భయపడనక్కర్లేదు.
we need not have fear.
అసత్యం ఉన్నవానికి భయం అంతా ఉంటుండాలి.
It's only who is in falsehood has got fear.
సత్యంగా ప్రవర్తించేటువంటి వారికి భయం దగ్గర కూడా చేరదు.
The one who is truthful, the fear will have in the proximity.
సాహసంతో ముందంజ వేసి సమాజంలో మనం సరైన సేవలో పాల్గొనాలి.
So with all the courage and valor, enter into the society and serve.
సర్వులు మన సోదరులుగా విశ్వసించాలి.
Have the feeling that all are your brothers.
మత భేదములనేటువంటి దాన్ని ఏమాత్రం కూడా మీరు పెట్టుకోలేక మత ద్వేషాన్ని మాత్రం చంపుకోండి.
You kill the hatred, religious hatred.
మత ద్వేషములే ఇన్ని విధమైనటువంటి యొక్క దీనికి మూల కారణం.
It is this hatred which is responsible.
మతాన్ని ప్రేమించవలసిందే కానీ ద్వేషించరాదు.
It's the love that is, it is the religion that's to be loved, not hate.
ఈనాడు దేశ రక్షణ కావాలి, దేశ రక్షణ కావాలి.
Today we want protection for the country.
దేశ రక్షణకు నీవు పాటుపడనక్కర్లేదు.
You don't need to work for
దేశ
it.
రక్షణ నీ చేతిలో లేదు.
It's not in your hand.
నీవు సత్యాన్ని ధర్మాన్ని రక్షించు, ఆ రెండే దేశాన్ని రక్షిస్తాయి.
You protect truth and righteous conduct. They will protect the country.
కనుక నీవు సత్యాన్ని రక్షించాలి, ధర్మాన్ని రక్షించాలి.
So you should protect the truth and righteousness.
ఆ రెండే నీ దేశాన్ని కూడా రక్షిస్తుంది.
These two in turn will
దేశ
protect the
రక్షణ
country.
కోసమని దేశ రక్షణ కోసమని బాంబులు ఇంకా ఆయుధములు ఇంకా 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 ఎన్నో పవర్ఫుల్ ఆయుధములంతా చేసి అందరినీ దేశాన్ని అంతా భస్మం చేస్తుంటున్నాయి.
In the name of protecting one's own country, we're discovering powerful atom bombs.
దేశ రక్షణ అనేటువంటి పేరుతో ఒకరు దేశ నాశనం చేస్తుండాలి.
In the name of protection, we're working for annihilation.
అపకారం అయిపోతున్నాయి.
Instead of help, it becomes a harm.
ఏ వస్తువైనా మనం ఉపయోగించుకునేటువంటి వ్యక్తి ఎందున్నది కానీ పదార్థం అంత లేదు.
It depends upon the user.
కత్తి మన చేతిలో ఉంటుండాలి.
You have the knife on hand.
ఫలమును కోసుకోవచ్చు, భుజించవచ్చు.
You can cut the fruit
కానీ
and
అదే కత్తిని ఇతను గొంతును కోయవచ్చు.
with the same knife, you
ఇది
can cut
కత్తిగా
the throat.
దోషము
Is the mistake of the knife?
కాదు కాదు, కత్తిని పుచ్చుకున్నటువంటి వాడి యొక్క వ్యక్తి దోషమే.
It is the mistake of the one who holds the knife.
కనుక జగత్తులో దోషమైనటువంటి ఒక్కటి కూడా లేదు.
In this world, there's
అన్ని
nothing.
మంచివే, అన్ని పవిత్రమే, అన్ని దివ్యమే.
All are sacred and divine.
కానీ వాటిని ఆశ్రయించి వాటిని ఉపయోగించుకునేటువంటి విధానం లోపల మనం మూర్ఖులమైపోతున్నాం.
But we turn foolish while
ఈ
making use of them.
మూర్ఖత్వానికి మూల కారణము స్వార్థము, స్వప్రయోజనమే.
The basis for this foolishness is selfishness and
స్వార్థం
self-interest.
ఉండాలి,
There should be
కానీ
selfishness,
పరిమితం ఉంటుండాలి.
but it should be under certain limits.
స్వశ్రేయో నియమం వినా
Everything should be under certain limits.
ఒక వాంఛ ఉన్నది.
It's a desire.
ఆ వాంఛను తీర్చుకోవడానికి నువ్వు తగినటువంటి విచారణ నువ్వు చేయాలి.
You should discriminate properly.
ఆ డిస్క్రిమినేషన్ పవర్ అయినటువంటి మానవునికి ప్రత్యేకమైనటువంటి గిఫ్ట్.
Man is endowed with the precious gift of
ఈ
discrimination.
కోపం వచ్చింది,
Upon you are angry,
ఈ కోపం వచ్చినప్పుడు తక్షణమే నువ్వు క్రియలో ప్రవేశించవద్దు.
you should never step into action.
ఇది మంచా చెడ్డ, ఇది నేను చేయదగినదా చేయరానిదా, నేను మనుషులా లేక పశువునా అని తాను విచారణ చేసుకుంటే ఈ స్పీడ్ కొంతవరకు తగ్గిపోయి ఆ దుర్మార్గంలో నువ్వు ప్రవేశించకుండా ఉంటావు.
When he discriminates whether it is good or bad, right or wrong, am I a human being or animal? Naturally all the emotions will come down.
ఒక దుర్మార్గమైన భావాలు మనలో వచ్చినప్పుడు నేను మనిషి పశువు కాదు, నేను మనిషి పశువు కాదు అనేటువంటి పదములు ఒక 10 తూరును ఉచ్చరించుకుంటే ఆ యొక్క ఉద్వేగము తగ్గిపోతుంది.
When bad thoughts enter in you, you just discriminate, inquire within yourself. I'm a human being, not animal.
ఇంకా
Say 10
మానవుడి
times.
డిస్క్రిమినేషన్ బుద్ధి యొక్క విచారశక్తి ఉండి ప్రయోజనం ఏమిటి?
What is the use of having this intellectual
ఉన్నదాన్ని
faculty?
ఉపయోగపెట్టుకోలేనప్పుడు ఇంక లేని కోరడం ఏ విధంగా ఉపయోగపెట్టుకోవాలి?
When you are not making proper use of the existing one, why do you desire others?
దివ్యాత్మ స్వరూపులారా,
Embodiments of
ప్రతి
divine
ఒక్కరు ఆత్మస్వరూపులే, దైవ స్వరూపులే. ఇవన్నీ కూడా సహస్ర శీర్షస్, అన్ని కూడా దైవం యొక్క శిరస్సులే.
All are the forms of the divinity. All these are the heads, the limbs of the body.
కానీ
Divine.
ఎన్ని హెడ్స్ ఉన్నప్పటికీ అందులో ఉన్నది ఒకటే ఒకటి, అది ఆత్మ.
In spite of so many heads, only one Atma
వేల
exists.
బల్బులంతా కూడా వెలగవచ్చు.
So many bulbs may illumine.
ఒకటి రెడ్ గా ఉండొచ్చు, ఒకటి వైట్ గా ఉండొచ్చు, ఒకటి బ్లూ గా ఉండవచ్చు, ఒకటి yellow గా ఉండవచ్చు.
One may be red, one may be white, or red, blue or yellow.
కానీ రంగులు వేరువేరుగా ఉన్నాయి.
Colors are different.
దాని కెపాసిటీ వేరువేరుగా ఉంటుండాలి.
Their voltage is
దాని
different.
వోల్టేజ్ వేరువేరుగా ఉంటున్నాయి.
The voltage is so
కానీ
different.
కరెంట్ ఒక్కటే.
But current is one.
అందరి యందు ఉండినటువంటి ఒక దైవత్వమైనటువంటి దివ్యశక్తి ఒక్కటే.
The divine power is one and the same in all.
నేను గొప్ప మీరు చిన్న అనేటువంటి భావం ఏమాత్రము భావించరాదు.
Don't have the feeling that you are great, others are low.
మీరు కూడా నువ్వు గొప్ప కావాలంటే మీ బల్బును మార్చుకోండి, ఆ కెపాసిటీ ఆ యొక్క దీన్ని అభివృద్ధి పరచుకోండి.
If you want to become great, develop your capacity, the voltage of your bulb.
బల్బును చేంజ్ చేయవలసిందే కానీ కరెంటును చేంజ్ చేయడానికి వీలు కాదు.
You can change the bulb but not the current.
ఆ యొక్క బల్బులు ఏమిటి?
What are these bulbs?
అదే నీ హృదయము. హృదయమును విశాలం చేసుకోవాలి.
Broaden your feelings, broaden your heart.
ప్రకాశింపజేసుకోవాలి.
Make it shine.
అప్పుడే మనం సిరైనటువంటి యొక్క ఆనందాన్ని మనం అనుభవించగలము.
Then only you can experience true bliss.
హృదయాన్ని కేవలం సంకుచితమైన హృదయంగా మనం పెట్టుకుని
With all contracted feelings,
విశాలమైనటువంటి భావాలను మేము ఉచ్చరించినప్పుడు ఇది ఏమాత్రం కూడా ఎవరు కూడా వినలేరు.
in spite of broad words said, nobody would listen to you.
మొట్టమొదట బి, నీవు ఉండు.
First you be.
రెండవది నీవు డూ, నువ్వు చెయ్యి.
Second you do. Take
మూడవది
action.
నువ్వు చెప్పు, టెల్.
Third you declare, tell.
ఇది నిజమైనటువంటి యొక్క ఆదర్శం.
This is true ideal.
ఏదో శరీరాలకు మనము బర్త్డేలని అదే పుట్టిన పండుగలని మనం చేసుకుంటున్నాం. ఇది పుట్టిన పండుగలు ఇవి కాదు, మనకు పుట్టిన పండుగలు. ఏనాడు ఎవరి హృదయం లోపల పవిత్రమైన భావంలో ఆవిర్భవిస్తుందో అదే వాళ్ళ నిజమైన పుట్టిన పండుగ.
We celebrate birthdays relating to the body. But it's the true birthday when there is a scope, the birth of sacred
పండుగలు
feelings.
చేసుకుంటున్నామే కానీ చెప్పిన మాటను అనుసరిస్తున్నామా, ఆచరిస్తున్నామా?
We celebrate the occasion, but do we follow the command?
చెప్పిన మాటను ఆచరించినప్పుడే ఇది నీ పుట్టిన పండుగ యొక్క ఫలితం మనకు అనుభవించిన వారం అవుతాం.
When we follow the command, then only you will have the positive result of celebration.
సర్వులను ప్రేమించండి అని.
Jesus said, love all.
కానీ క్రిస్మస్ లో మనం జీసస్ పండుగలు చేసుకుంటున్నాము.
But we celebrate Christmas.
ఎవరిని ప్రేమిస్తున్నాము?
Whom are we loving?
ఎవరిని ప్రేమించడం లేదు.
No one.
మన హృదయం నుండి నిండినటువంటిది ప్రేమ ఒక్కటే.
It is the love that fills our heart.
ఆ కావాల్సినంత ప్రేమ నీ దగ్గర ఉంటుండాలి. ఇరువురికి 10 మందికైనా పంచుకో.
You have lots of love. At least share with 10.
ప్రేమ స్వరూపులారా,
Embodiments of love.
ఈనాడు మీరు చేయవలసింది ఒక్కటే, నాకు ఇవ్వవలసింది కూడా ఒక్కటే.
What you should do, what you should give to Swami is just one.
అన్ని దేశములు,
All countries,
అందరూ అన్ని మానవులు కూడాను
entire humanity.
సుఖ శాంతులను అనుభవించాలని కోరండి.
You desire for the peace and security.
సమస్త సుఖినో భవంతు, అన్ని లోకములు బాగుండాలి.
The whole world should be happy.
ఇంత విశాలమైనటువంటి ప్రేమను పెంచుకోవాలి.
Develop that broad love.
నిజంగా మీరు నమ్మినా నమ్మకపోయినా నాలో అలాంటి విశాలమైనటువంటి హృదయం ఉండటం చేతనే నేను ఇన్ని విధమైనటువంటి యొక్క దీంతో ఇంత జగత్తును ఆకర్షింపజేయగలుగుతున్నాను.
Whether you believe it or not, as Swami has got these broad feelings of love, he is able to interact the whole world.
మూడింటిని మీరు సంరక్షించుకుంటే అందరూ కూడా మీరు స్వామి యొక్క స్వరూపాన్ని ధరిస్తారు.
If you protect three, you will assume the form of one.
భగవంతుడు మీకు ఆవిర్భవిస్తాడు.
God will originate in you.
అదే మూడు, ఆ మూడు నా యందు ఉంటున్నవి నిస్సందేహంగా నేను చెప్పగలను.
Three things are present in Swami, he can declare doubtlessly.
అదే పి పి పి, ఈ మూడు పీలు ఉంటున్నాయి.
Swami has these 3 P.
పి, ఫస్ట్ పి ప్యూరిటీ.
The first P, purity.
రెండవది పేషెన్స్.
The second P, patience.
మూడవది పర్సివరెన్స్.
Third P, perseverance.
ఈ మూడింటి కూడా నాలో ఉంటున్నవి.
All the 3 are in
ఈ
Swami.
మూడే నన్ను అన్ని విధంగా కూడా చూసుకుంటూ ఉంటున్నవి.
These 3 are taking care of everything.
వారికి ఎక్కడ పోయినా ఎక్కడ ఉండినా ఏం చేసినా ఏ మాత్రం కూడా వారికి భయం ఉండదు.
The one with these 3 need not have any kind of fear wherever he is.
ప్యూరిటీ ప్యూరిటీ ప్యూరిటీ.
It is the purity which is essential.
ఈనాడు సర్వం కూడా మలినమైపోయినది.
Today everything is polluted.
నీరంతా కూడా మలినమైపోయింది.
Water is polluted.
గాలి అంతా మాలిన్యమైపోయింది.
The air pollution.
ఇన్ని పంచభూతములు మాలిన్యమే కాకుండా మానవుని యొక్క మనసు కూడా మాలిన్యమైపోయింది.
The 5 elements are polluted and human mind is also polluted.
ఈనాడు ఈ మనసు యొక్క తత్వము ఈ విధమైనటువంటి యొక్క మాలిన్యంతో ఉన్నప్పుడు పవిత్రతను ఏ రీతిగా మీరు సంపాదించగలరు?
When the trend of the human mind is so dirty, how do you expect it to be sick?
కనుకనే భగవత్ చింతన చేసి
Thinking of the Lord.
ఏ యొక్క కార్యమునందు కూడా భగవద్భావంగానే మీరు విశ్వసించి
Taking every feeling as the divine.
సర్వము భగవంతుని భగవంతుడే లోపల నుండి ఉండి ఈ దేహాన్ని నడిపిస్తున్నాడనేటువంటి సత్యాన్ని గుర్తించి వర్తించండి.
We have to realize the truth and conduct ourselves that the God is the prompter indweller.
భగవంతుని చింతించడం వల్ల ఏమాత్రము హాస్యం లేదు. ఎవరు ఏం చేసినప్పటికీ మన భయం లేదు.
You need not have fear to think of the Lord.
కనుక మనం ఎవరికి భయపడకుండా
don't have fear.
అందుకు సర్వులకు ఆధారమైనటువంటి భగవంతుని మనము విశ్వసించాలి.
We should have full faith in
భగవంతుడే అన్నిటి కూడా రక్షించేది.
Is the God who protects.
కనుక శిక్షించేది భగవంతుడు కాదు, నీ కర్మలే నిన్ను శిక్షిస్తున్నాయి.
God will never punish you. Your own actions punish you.
భగవంతుడు కేవలం రక్షించేటువంటి వాడే, రక్షకుడు మాత్రమే.
God is only protector.
కనుక అట్టి భగవంతుని చింతించు, భగవంతుని భజన జరుపుతూ, భగవంతుని యొక్క భావాన్ని హృదయంలో చింతిస్తూ, మీ సత్కర్మలు మీరు ఆచరిస్తూ జనసేవల యందు మీరు పాల్గొనండి.
Think of the Lord, worship Him, chant His glory, and discharge your duty and serve the society.
ప్రేమ ముదిత మనసికపు రామ రామ రామ
It's a happy, happy, happy day. It's a holy, holy, holy day. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. Listen to the angels singing in the sky. Listen to the ocean waves dancing with joy. Listen to the birds singing in the trees. All of them singing happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. It's a happy, happy, happy day. It's a holy, holy, holy day. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. Listen to the angels singing in the sky. Listen to the ocean waves dancing with joy. Listen to the birds singing in the trees. All of them singing happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sai Baba. 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 It's a happy, happy, happy day. It's a holy, holy, holy day. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Om Jai Jagadish Hare Swami Sathya Sai Hare Bhakta Jana Samrakshaka Bhakta Jana Samrakshaka Pati Maheshwara Om Jai Jagadish Hare Shashivadana Shikara Sarva Pranapade Swami Sarva Pranapade Ashta Kalpalatika Ashta Kalpalatika Abad Bandhava Om Jai Jagadish Hare Mata Pita Guru Devamu Mariyantayu Nive Swami Mari Antayu Nive Nada Brahma Jagannatha Nada Brahma Jagannatha Nagendra Shayana Om Jai Jagadish Hare Omkar Rupa Ojasvi O Sai Mahadeva Satya Sai Mahadeva Mangala Arati Anduko Mangala Arati Anduko Mandara Giridhari Om Jai Jagadish Hare Narayana Narayana Om Sathya Narayana 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 Om Narayana Narayana Om Sathya Narayana Narayana Om Sathya Narayana Narayana Om Jai Sadguru Deva Om Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana 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 Om Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana Narayana Om Jai Sadguru Deva Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana 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 Om Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana Narayana Om Om Jai Sadguru Deva Om Shanti Shanti Shanti
समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की जय। परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्षप्रदातं बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि बाबा विभूतिम् इदमाश्रयामि Fresh miraculous Baba's creation pouring from his blessed hands holy creation granting us the greatest wealth God's divine protection beloved Baba grant us liberation beloved Baba grant us liberation paramam pavitram Baba vibhutim paramam vichitram leela vibhutim paramartha ishtartha moksha pradhatam Baba vibhutim idamashraya Sai Baba vibhutim idamashrayami
Om Shri Sai Ram. Thank you, Swami, for giving us the opportunity to celebrate your birthday today. Thank you for being with us in every step of the way and for being there and celebrating and letting us be there with you today. Thank you for bringing Sister Seema and her husband and her 3 children to the 4, but 3 today to the center. So we look forward to having them all here. Just a couple of quick things. We have cupcakes that we've offered to Swami, and there are vegan and regular cupcakes also, so everybody can partake in them. The cupcakes are also outside, so we can have them here. That's really the only quick thing is just where the cupcakes are. Since we're offering it to Swami, we could just do the Brahmarpanam very quickly, and just again from the bottom of our hearts, from all of us, Sundar, Angira, Sita, Deepa, myself, all of us. And again, I've always said, you're not just people that are here, you're my brothers and sisters, and I treat you as such. Thank you for coming together so that we can all celebrate this program together. Om Shri Sai Ram.
Brahmarpanam Brahmahavir Brahmagno Brahmanahutam Brahmaiva tena gandavyam Brahma karma samadhinaha Aham Vaishwanaro bhutva Praninam dehamashitaha Prana samayuktaha Pacham yannam chaturvitam Om Shanti Shanti